And we are back to continue our fun. Alright, so yesterday we set up our base refineries and manufacturers for creating the fabric, and then the gas mask, and then the iodized gas mask, or however you say that, or not mask, but filters. Now we did our initial pipe run for the oil and for the poly and to the fabric side. Now we're going to do our poly for the rubber side, and pretty much we're gonna just do a mimic sort of the some of the belt work here. So we are going to line these up so I can get splitting done for this. Alright, set those there, and then I'm gonna take this guy one off of that and spin him around that way. And then this guy here. And again, I just shot a merger, a splitter through the roof to nowhere. Gotta love how that can work. Whoops. No. Ping for something I don't need. Alright, now go ahead and drop these guys down to level 3 and make sure these are set to bring in resources. And then we're going to put a inline merger set on this. No, then we're going to do a splitter between these guys. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're in the wrong spot. Oops. Well, let me get this one set up properly then. There we go. Now I'm gonna put a merger setup right in between these two outputs there, or not merger, one more splitter, and we're gonna just see if that's that line, and 2, 3, I think there. I don't know. That'd be a no. Back one more from that. Alright, that's the right line. Alright, go ahead and get him up there. And then we put a set of mergers in front of him. With orange, orange, orange. Good. Alright, so now we can go ahead and get belts connected. This guy's gonna go that way. Make sure you got a belt in between there. You go there. This guy goes there. Alright, and then let's see here. We do belts in line with that. So on the grate, yeah, on the grate. Roughly on that line there. At level 3. Take him and do a weird S curve for no reason other than to do an S curve. Alright. And tie him back into that. Alright. And then we can actually just feed from this point. We don't need to actually go in this way. You know, in hindsight, and you know what, I think I will go and change that. I don't need to feed all the way over here, so we're gonna correct that as well. And just habit, I guess, of trying to feed from the front. But we'll go ahead and reduce it just because, you know, that extra area there, we may need that for some other run at some point in down the road on this factory location. All right, so we're on this line here. All right, that looks good. I'm just gonna go ahead and wipe this out altogether. And then take this guy, pop him in there. All right, so that will take care of the poly resin going to the rubber refineries. Now, go ahead and remove our stacks. All right, looks good. All right, let's go ahead and just make this little edit real quick. Just because, you know, it didn't even dawn on me at the time that it didn't dawn on me at the time that what you call it? Oops, no, not power line. That just force the nature, I guess, that I wanted to put it on the outside. So we're running to that line there. All right. I think this line, yeah, that line there. No, not that. Sometimes this thing can be so sensitive. All right, and that. Cool. I mean, hey, that, you know, that takes up, because that curve, you know, this is another reason why I'm doing this, but that's a lot of area up top here that curve, removing that curve will clear up. 'Cause who knows, I might need it over here. Alright, so now this guy here will get reran, and let's see if I can get a good line here. So that actual line there, that one there, turn it twice over. Good. And we do this one on the grates, turn it in. All right, good deal. That gives us our clean connections for our cleaner. All right, so that gives us our polyresin going to the fabric and the rubber manufacturing. As far as this guy here is concerned, let me see how much room we're working with here. If I wanna do a ground or an underground feed to the sinks. Probably need to see where they line up as well, huh? Right there. All right, so I got room to run the coke underground, so we'll go ahead and pipe the coke underground on its way to being burned or sunk. And I gotta figure out, let's see, so I'm putting out 840 coke, so I gotta technically split it because one will exceed the belt. I'm doing 7 here, so I guess I'll do 3 on one, 4 on the other. I mean, no need to, crowd it, right? And let me see here. What I'll do is this guy here, I will have him face that way, and I will have this one face that way. And then for these guys here, we're just going to do an inline merger for this. So the first one doesn't need a merger. But then these guys here, let me put my guide tool on the ground. That's on the corner. This guy here is 2 off the corner. This guy here is 2 off that corner. This guy here is in that corner. And then rinse and repeat, corner, and then 2 off corner. All right, so basically what we're gonna do here, I'm gonna put a merger here, 1 off like that, stack it. And then merger here, like so. And then this guy here, I'm just looking to see here. This guy here is actually going to turn. And I'm hoping, oh, hell, why hope? Let's test it out. Now, I'm gonna go with that, even though it's not, my normal, the bend that I would prefer to have. Reason being is I need room for this guy here. I'm hoping. But actually, you know what? Hold on here. Because this is an inline merge, we're gonna change this around a bit. Because we're doing an inline merge, excuse me. You know, normally I would actually just do. I'm gonna change. I'm gonna do something differently with this one. That one's gonna come like that. I'm gonna put the mergers. Actually, I'm not gonna space them off this time. Reason being is since these are doing inline merges. And this one here is going to turn that way. Because that... Let me see something here. Yeah, it's still a bend, but yeah, it's okay. Let's see how this looks. Okay, I can live with that. That guy goes to that one. Alright, so then... we'll do the same thing. This guy here... we'll feed out that away, and then we'll do inline merge on this guy here. Yep. And let's make sure he's not good, not touching. And then there'll be one more hole there, right? Take him. All right, looks good. This guy here, let's just see how this one looks. It's gonna curve anyhow, just because of whatchamacallit, but at least both of them are like consistent with their angle, sort of. Nah, I'm okay with this, just because, you know, are a little tight on space, but all right. And then I'll go ahead and drop the connectors down. Alright, so that takes care of the petroleum coke outlet. We're gonna run the actual heavy oil residue stuff. We're gonna run that above ground. I think. Just so I don't have to worry about doing any sort of pump action, dealing with the lifts and all that. Although, I mean, and plus, I mean, if you think about it as well, you know, if I wanted to go underground here, I have to come off these, so in this case it's there. I don't know if that one will work. Let me see. No. So, off the front of refineries, it's not that. Off the front of a refinery, it's. Are you on the ground? I just want to make sure. Okay, you. I never noticed that before. That actually has like a you know, an actual gap like that. Anyhow, so from even 1, 2, 3, so even and 3 on that, and then this, I'm used to it showing me the yellow. So 1, 2, 3. All right, let's just see where those pipes would appear. So yeah, not really an option for me. That's the output, and then where's that the input? No, that's the input. That's the output. So yeah, so the heavy oil residue, it will be we'll run that above ground. And I'm fine with that. All right, so the heavy oil residue that we're getting off this isn't much, because they're only putting out 20 per, so I can technically do one pipe, and pretty much it's going to be one big ass pipe. Now, so what I'm considering here, if I actually want to do one pipe, because technically one pipe is enough to sustain this. It should work, yeah. And I could technically also, I could use this as our junction point right here between the two, and then feed backwards that way. I would almost rather, I think I'll go this route. I'm going to do a center line of sorts. So I'm going to bring this. I'm going to bring this back to. I'm going to take it to the grate. No, I'm going to take it to there. And I'm going to take. I don't know if I can run this pipe that long. Nope. So 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So our midpoint is technically that there. So what we're going to do is I'm going to actually put a line, put a pole here. I'm kind of gonna like trick it, if you will. I'm gonna take this guy to here, not to there, but to there. Bring him into that. Then I'm gonna put a junction here. Oops, I guess, or how about we put the junction where? Junction there, okay. Then I'm going to remove this segment and this segment. And then I'm going to take this and connect it into that. Alright. And then I'm going to cap that and cap this. And now we'll go down and put our rest of our junctions here. All right. Now go ahead and tie these in. All right, now for this thing here, we're gonna have the pretty much the same thing. We're gonna do a connection there. And actually, let me go ahead and do this before we get too ahead of ourselves. Actually, I gotta look at something. One moment. All right. Sorry about that. Okay, come on guys, work with me here. All right, go ahead and just get these put in real quick. Okay, here, we'll get down lower, maybe it'll connect more easily. All right, so now go ahead and put this guy here, and so we are running 14 across. So I'm gonna go like, I don't know, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to kind of like increment this, so to speak. And then I'm going to junction this. All right, now I'll get rid of this segment here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna put it here. Tie him into that one. And then junction this one. Break this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the reason I'm doing this is essentially so I don't have any extra pipe breaks in the pipe. So the only extra pipe breaks I'll have will be here at the front and at the very end, and I'm okay with that. Now we'll go down here, connect all the add all the junctions, then validate that all the junctions broke the pipe like they should. Alright, so what we're looking for here is when I have my destruction tool up, and also seeing that I have flow meters in between each one. That's the goals. So the only thing I can think of why this doesn't have a flow meter is because of that, which we'll see here in a second. Same thing with that, because lengthwise, and we're going to validate that real quick. We're going to go ahead and put a power line set down the middle. Get it off these pipes, because I want to. Every single one of these should have a flow valve, flow meter, thingamabobber on it. And let me go ahead and, just because, we'll tie you to that for the moment. Let's go ahead and pick all these up. Now I don't know if the pipes will auto redo themselves. I doubt it. So I may tear down the pipe segments and re-add them, just so I can see the get the flow thingamabobber on it. All right, let's try. So we're gonna break all the segments off that don't have those flow things. All right. Because they are all the same distance, so if one of that distance has it, all of them that distance should have it. So the only thing I can think of is maybe it was the power lines. Who knows? All right, gotta get these guys connected now. Now, as far as the output is concerned, I'm I'm not relying on the petroleum coke for anything. So because of that, if this stuff actually generates anything or not, I could care less. I am going to, we'll connect on this one. And what I'm going to do, technically it's not needed, but I'm going to do it anyhow. I'm going to put a valve on this. Oops, no. Try that again. I'm going to put a valve on this. Just forcing, basically having it completely wide open, but having a directionality of only having stuff go that way. We said, I don't think it's needed, but yeah, why not? All right, so we've got our inputs for the oil refinery set here. We still, these are actually tied down into the oil, which we don't have yet. We got our output set, so we got our heavy oil residue going to that, which is going to create the coke, which is going to go get merged and sunk. The autosave. Then we got the petrol resin that's going under the ground. So now let me go ahead and set the oops. Oh, let's get these connected. So this here is rubber. Now, here's the one thing, and I'm hoping, I'm crossing our fingers. Oh, no, these are good. These are good. These are the inputs. Because I haven't put the outputs out for the holes yet, so we're good so far. Okay, I was just getting a little scared there for a second on something. Like I was like, oh no, I ran my stuff to the wrong. Now, here's gonna be the interesting one: water. Running the water from the extractors up the wall and all that, easy enough. Done that multiple times already. Gotta see how I can where my let's see what my spacing is under the floor, because I don't know how much room I left myself. The good thing about pipes is, you know, you don't need big ass mergers and splitters and stuff like that, you know. So you have a little bit more flexibility with how the pipes are ran. Alright, so let's go downstairs and take a look here. So, so this is going to be a little tight here. Because if you think about it, where's our inputs at for the rubber? Here's our inputs for the rubber. Actually, rubber, no wait, these are, no, those are going to the sink. These are the inputs for the rubber. So I've got to get 5 pipes. The thing about rubber is their pipes can't come straight down. So the run for that is going to be, it may not be symmetrical as I would like it. What I'm looking for here is a common area. So like this here is, I think that's what's really going to kill me, is the loop back. Because no, actually, hold on. Yeah, see, the challenge with these are, yeah, so this water, the actual pipes are going to be coming back this far. Just because pipes can't come straight down to the pipes, that's the one disadvantage about pipes, is the pipe bend. So what I might actually be doing with the pipes, well, there's two things I can do. I can drop this down to level 1, run them along the ground, and then here pop them all back up to level 3. That would allow me to feed the pipes. So that's a possibility. Because I need water for that. Now the water for these guys here going to be a similar water for these are going to be another interesting animal. I really don't have, you know, in hindsight, you know, because I really don't want to rebuild this at level 1. But then again, it would suck to do that. But let me take a look, see. Because I mean, I do have all this room here for pipes. But it's not. This isn't the issue. The issue is where it drops at. So let's go ahead and put down a hole. So see that one there gave me yellow. Over here it just says, I don't know. Anyhow, 1, 2, 3 is the minimum. Oh, excuse me. 3 is the minimum. And what I'm looking for is something that is this. Actually, that may work. That may actually work for all of them. Because you figure it's going to be in the same spot to the left of every single one of these. So the issue we may run into is here. The solution for that is easy. Sort of easy. I think I can work with that one. Same thing over here, except on this case, all the drops will be on this side because these refineries are facing backwards, or they're facing each other. So left-hand side here, so these will be fine, and then this dude here will be the issue, and these will be fine. And then as far as these are concerned, did I delete it? Let me put it back up so I can make sure I can. I don't know why I deleted it. We put 2, 3. That's the minimum length there. Let me go ahead and put this one out here. You see, like, I don't know why that one's not going yellow. Oh, I know why. See, if you put it on the seam turns it yellow. 2, 3. That's why. Because, okay, that makes sense now. I forgot about that. All right, so let me just see here. So if I were to drop these belts, which is easy to do, I can drop these belts. Yeah, I don't even need to drop all of them, actually. Yeah, just to be on the safe side, I could drop all 3 of these belts here. Or hell, we'll drop all 4 of these belts here to ground level. That means I'll have to rerun this portion of the belt here. That's easy enough. And actually what I can do then is I can just have it, if I'm dropping at ground level, I can just have it come up, you know, come up the middle, because if I try to come up the side, I'm going to block the hole. You know what, let's go do this real quick. Just because if we're going to redo this, let's make sure we're not gonna mess it up by doing a different type of when I rerun the belt. But I'd rather rerun that one belt than or rerun a couple belts and drop the entire segment to the floor. To delete. I don't know. Damn it. Let me just validate this. Okay. So that is even +2. So even +2. Okay, so that's good. That's right. All right. All right. So with those being, with all that being placed now, so like I said, surprisingly, you know, it'll be able to drop straight down here, and the pipes are gonna, because we're gonna drop these to level 1, that means the pipes are gonna come in up at level 2, and I'm fine with that. Like I said, what we'll do is this pipe run here, or pipe, excuse me, this these 2 belts, those 2 belts, they will drop down to level 1 and do a direct pass. Oh, okay. That's actually over further than I thought, which actually works in my favor. Because the belt then can still run here, tap into this side, as opposed to coming back here and sticking back. So, okay, that actually works in my favor. All right. Man. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Kill this belt here. Alright, then go ahead and kill this belt here. Alright, now we are going to have this guy drop down to that level like so. And this guy here drop down to that level like so. I gotta do something, sorry. Then we have this guy here. Same thing. He'll drop down to this level, and that guy there will drop down to that level. All right. So now that will free up this pipe connection here. Let me see. I gotta see how much water each of these are taking in, so I can kind of figure out. Before I run any of these, I'm gonna leave this area open so I can add the extra foundation I need temporarily. Oops, I'm trapped for the water runs. All right, so this guy here is a 50, and we're running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I'm sorry, that's wrong. This is the fabric, the 50 by 20. So we're doing 1,000 water here, and then let me see here. What type of water? You guys are using 40 water, and you are 5, so that's 200 water total there. Now my plan initially, and let's take a look here. I just noticed something. These are offline. Why are you guys offline? Why? What? Why are you offline? Oh, son of a beep. Yeah, one of my random, as I was trying to delete a damn belt or something, I clipped the damn power line. Thank goodness that wasn't a critical item. The good thing about when you clip a power line is it stops everything dead in its tracks. So, as far as like the water input and output, it should not affect any of that. So it's not like I ran out of resources. Oh, that. But so I mean that's a good side to that. It still upsets me a little bit, but all right. So originally, what I was looking at doing, and I don't know if I want to, if I'm going to bother with that. I'm kind of curious on something here. I would expect that to be filling up a lot faster. Because that didn't stop the trains. Let me just take a trip down here real quick, and because the bauxite train is still running. That's not bauxite. This is bauxite. The bauxite train hasn't stopped running. And how are we doing our splits up there? Because, well, I mean, now this here is kind of irrelevant, but you know what? We're gonna do this. Copy. It's a small billboard. Small billboard. Paste. Don't know why I didn't think about this before. Copy. Paste. And then copy. this way now. I don't need to like go crazy and, you know, I can actually see what we're doing here. So we're feeding a 300 and a 120, total of 720. 720. Now, granted, this is being fed at a rate of 780. That's being fed at a rate of 780. So you gotta keep that in mind. That from, you know, the storage perspective, it's we're sending out a mass amount. Whoa. So the 600 there, the 120 technically is here, but technically these are both being sent at 780. We do a double merge here, so 780, because you know the output is, well, the output's going to be affected. Basically, it's going to turn into a 780, which is fine. We only need 720. And we're doing a two-way split. I don't know. It seemed like it should be going. It should be filling up faster. I don't know. It looks like they've all filled up, but I don't know. It just seemed like it was going slowly. Who knows? All right, but now this is back and operating again, or the entire plant is up and operating again. The water here, I'm not, you know, I'm okay with that. There's a key here. Well, I was looking at taking this water here and using it elsewhere. But and then having this guy just have a direct feed of water, which I can still do, but it's like I want to have reliable water. You know, because if I'm, you know, it's like, because these three things here, they put out 600. They put out 360 water. So what I was going to be able to do is I was going to be able to feed all 5 of these, because this is 200 water here. So 360 minus 200 is 160 left. Then I was going to be able to partially feed, you know, 3 of these and then a fraction of another one or something like that. So that was a possibility. The other route, so I mean, I was looking at doing something like that. The other route is I just say screw it, leave it as it is, because I mean, because in order to get that recycled water over here to these, let's say, you know, it's going to be an interesting little, you know, I'm going to have to, because then, so if I do that also, I have to run another pipe up here for these guys, and, you know, finagle it through this little space here. I think this is working for the time being. So we'll let it go as is. I'm gonna try something here, just to try something. This may or may not do a damn thing, but I'm gonna try it anyhow. I'm gonna put valves on these at the bottom of the pipe to just basically, you know, I don't know. This may or may not do anything. I mean, the valves are all wide open, so but I don't know if that will help in any respect or if it'll do anything. Actually, I think it may have actually helped it. And what I mean by that is, this here, I think that actually may have helped it. Huh. Interesting. Because what I did is I put one-way valves downstairs on the output of this. Because who's to say that I don't know, you know, who's to say that without that valve that there, when it was putting out its water, wasn't backfilling this pipe here. Now, I don't think it would backfill the machine. I don't think that it works that way. But it could backfill the pipe and, you know, prevent this guy from outputting, possibly. You know. All right, so what are these? Oh, I'm sorry. This is our the stuff for the sink. We already set up. Did we set up the belts for the sink? Yeah, we already set up the belts for the sink. So I just gotta get these plugged in real quick. So let's go ahead and do that. And then, as far as power is concerned for this, I'm going to do basically something similar to there. I'm going to have, because this is prime power there. I'm going to basically have a junction from that come over here, power switch. And then power switch will then go and feed everything there, and then I'll also have to go downstairs and feed some valves or pumps, excuse me. I'm also, you know, I mean, I'm gonna run, you know, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna run a second power line under the floor, and it's going to be the feed for the water extractors for this. So this way, the water extractors and the pumps like that support this operation will be on this power grid. So, but before I do that, I'm gonna grab me some coffee real quick. So I'll be right back in a few. All right, so we're gonna, I think, change directions here for a minute. So I gotta. So in total, we are going to need a lot of water for this. So 1,000 water here, 1,200 water there. So that can be done via two ways. Either and we're looking at potentially there's room down there, but I don't think there's that much room to put. I don't know, because I can do it with either if I have 4 water extractors fully overclocked, because if a water extractor is fully overclocked, that should give me exactly 300 water, right? Let me see here, percentages. 120 fully overclocked is 300. So 4 fully overclocked or 12 at normal speed. Either way it goes, it's the same amount of pipes, because it's going to be 2 pipe runs. Because that would be 1,200, and then the water will get split up here. It's just a matter of if I can get 12 in that area, or if I just burn some crystals and do 4. So let's go downstairs and see if I have enough material for water extractors. Oh, excuse me. That's why you look both ways before crossing a train track. All right, what do we need for 12? Actually, I might have the material for that, because down here, because that's only 120 rotors, 120 what should we call it? If we can find the material. So 2 stacks of this, 2 stacks of these. I will need let's grab some extra concrete and that, because I'm gonna need some more some more foundation material. Also, I don't remember if I had a hard drive waiting for me to choose or not. Nope. We're out of hard drives. All right. All right. Let's go see if we can fit these in there. All right. I mean, we do have room over here to expand, so except I need Big Bubba there to. Oops. Actually, so let me do this. Let me bring this guy over here. I would like to keep this symmetrical in shape, if possible. We'll see. All right, so that actually fits there. That's good. But I needed to go back a little bit just for the pipe bends, because we're actually going to be having these pipes kind of go on top of the other pipes. That's something else I got to take in consideration. Really, you got wall pipes, right? But the wall pipes, you can't. Well, you can, I guess, because what I can do is I can. Well, because I don't know. Let me think here. Well, you know, let's go ahead and see if we can get 12 down here first. Then we'll worry about. 1, 2, 3. That's not deep enough. That's fine. Okay. Let me do something here also. I'm just gonna. Ooh. Okay. We're gonna do this to this. Actually. Yeah. Do this to this for a minute, okay? Then I'm gonna take off the actual power lane. Then hook this up to this so I got floating power. That's just giving me floating power. I would really like it not to, okay. 1, 2, obviously can't fit that there. I'm just thinking about, room between these. I don't know. That's 3, 4, 5. Let me do this. Oh snap! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Don't get in the water! Don't get in the water! All right, give me some more power poles up here. Let's see. Alright, so we're gonna have the whatchamacallit clip over this. And I'm fine with that. I just, if it can. I mean, technically that fits. So how much is that so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The 3 more. All right. So this. So that'd be 10. Let me go ahead and put another power pole thing on top of that. I don't know if I can chop or blow this thing up or not. Let me see. Chainsaw. Is this chainsawable? It is. Cool. All right. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. I don't know how they all actually fit in there, but you know what? I'm okay. These guys will run. As I said, I only need 2 pipes from these. So we'll run the pipes this way, and we can run them along this. We're gonna have to chop this tree down here. But now, you know, I almost don't want to run right here because technically this area here is deep enough for some. So I kind of want to, I think I'm going to actually not build there. So we'll run over to here and then we'll let me see here. Go this way. And then from there, we go there. Okay. So then we'll come here, and then we can, like I said, we can run the pipes low, and you know, we'll just put extra pumps there to get them over. All right. And we may be, well, I don't think there's a maybe about it. We think we're pretty much going to be chopping down. Yeah, we may. Let's see. Yep, sorry, tree. All right. Ooh, snap. All right, so now we're gonna have these. We're gonna have these 6 tied into one pipe, and then let me get off the thing. We have these 3 come down and tie in with these 3 for the second 6. All right. So all right. Good. Connect those there. All right. Then we'll go ahead and kind of get these in between so we can get these 2 tied in on the same. All right, and then there. There. And then we will run this on this line here. All right. Yeah. That. That's gonna shit. I need to reduce this. Okay, so we're gonna try something here. We're gonna try putting it at a lower level. Oh, excuse me. All right, let's just see how this works out. All right, so let's see how this one works out. I'm hoping this will be, as cross our fingers, this is at the right level. All right, so we'll do a test right here. Come on, lucky, lucky, lucky. It's that's yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm doing this all wrong. You know why I'm doing this all wrong? This. And actually, let me just do one other thing real quick. Yeah, so, all right, it just dawned on me about this. Well, so what we do here, we take you, go to you, right? We take you, go to you, okay? We put you in here, roughly there. Okay, and then same thing here, roughly on that line there. All right, so now here's the tricky part. Actually, no, it's not tricky. So now we go like this. In theory, maybe no. So now see, this is. Sorry. Sorry, 1 second. Just trying to think. I need to get this up just a fraction. Actually, no, I don't. You know why? Well, Yeah, it's off by a half. But I moved it. Let me see here. All right, let me do a check here because I've. Let me see how this. That actually gives me a clean connection. Okay. This autosave. Okay. That one there got goofy. And the reason why is because that's at the lower spectrum. Man. Now, because what I need is this to be up just a fraction. I might be able to do this with, you can't do. Let me see something here. That would literally be the same as adding. Actually, would it? Let me see what this. That actually would work. Oh, that. Ooh. Except it's snapping there. I don't want it to snap there. However, if I do that over here, let me make sure there's no bad guy that's gonna ambush me. All right, so let's see here. That may work. We'll find out here in a second. Come on, baby. Oop, so far, so good. Awesome. Then we can just go from here that way. All right, so good on this. All right, okay, I'm happy. All right, so now we're gonna have this one come out a little bit further though, just so I don't have that issue. What is that? Oh. Come on, come on, power, power, power. All right. Oh, that's just a water ripple. That's a cool effect. I thought that was some creature or something like that. All right, so we're not going to get this close. We're going to give it a couple. So we want the junction to be about there. So we're going to go to here, and we'll start our pull there. So just off center line. And I'm gonna have these go right over the ladder. And then, because, you know, the ladder can hold pipe, right? Well, we'll see. We may change this. I'm gonna have it go down this line here. Let me see here. Nah, can't do it. I can't do it in good. Can't do it in good conscience. Let me just look here. Actually, you know what? I can run this. I'm taking into consideration if I wanna, you know, well. I'm just contemplating some stuff. Well, you know what? We'll cross that bridge if we get to it, right? We'll run it on this line here. And then all right. That, you know, I mean, the junction, the conjunction junction. Because I would really like to know what foundation, because I thought I had all these on the same level of foundation. Because clearly, whatever foundation I was originally using is not the same. And I'm going to bring this in one. And I'm also gonna All right, so then I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm actually gonna. Actually, you know what? I know how I can do this. All right, so I gotta think of how I want to do this actually. If I can do this just right. No. That centers that. Okay. Okay, good. So then, actually, that's all I need to do. Because, you know, I don't need to have it. Well, no. Wait, did you go? No. It said go there. Alright. Alright, so this is the level. Actually, not that level. That's the level I want. This here I'm not worried about. I'm gonna wipe that out. Also, because well, okay, it wasn't clipping. Maybe it was clipping. All right. This should be at the proper level now. Get rid of, okay, it went above, okay. And actually, no, that's right. Okay, so now this should be at the proper level, theoretically. Let's do a quick look-see here. That's, you know what, that's close enough for me. Alright. So now what that means is I can actually get a little bit closer. If I, you know, I can get a little bit closer with respects to the, it's because the junctions are now going to be lined up properly in line with this. All right, now we'll put this guy. Let me see here. That you gotta. We'll try here. All right. All right. Good, good, good. Okay. So now, take this guy here, and it's you know what? It's not touching the rock. All right, I'm gonna have these both come up at the same place roughly. I want to give them a little bit of room between them because I don't need it crowded. So let me just look here. So we'll do it on that line right about there. Go here. I'll have this run a center line. Okay. Oh, you know, kind of forgot about something over here. I need power. All right, now take these guys here, bring both of that there. All right, so we're gonna run these, and tree, oh, today it's your lucky day, tree. Gotta be careful. You know, I'm almost tempted to go mine that and then just to trash it, because you can trash uranium ore. Actually, All right, so it looks like when I did that, I was actually able to get all the way up from the lower level. So we're gonna, let's see. I'm just looking at, is it above, below? So I think this one here, oops, not that one. This one here, I think, because in taking into consideration the turn, I think there, and then let me see here. Up one more. And then let's try, let's see what this one looks like. All right, so good on that. So now yeah, the right spot? No, I need to move it out one. All right. All right. All right. That takes us up here. Now take this over this way. And let's see where we want, oops. Let's see where we want to bring this in. All right, so the water, because the water is going to go to here and down that way. So we'll bring the water in. Let me think here. Because I got a one pipe run. Yeah, actually, I got to think about this also because I'm gonna have to split the pipes. So I've got 600 over here. I'm sorry. There's 10. 500 over here. 500 over here. And then I need 200 down here. I gotta think about this for a minute because in running only two pipes, yes, this is where pipes get interesting. But I have an idea that may work, but I'll be back in just a few moments. All right. So what I think I'm gonna try. First thing I gotta do. We gotta drop. I think I'm gonna drop all these down to. Drop all of these down to level 1, because I'm gonna need to do that anyhow. Let's make sure we're just showing the right things here. All right. Well, right now we're not going to drop it to level 1 just yet, mainly because it's easier to run stuff at level 1 after you run stuff at level 2. But I just want to get these things out of the way first. And let me put the rest of the pipe connectors for rubber in, so I know where they're going. Because I'm gonna try something here, and it may not work. I don't know. All right, so let's go ahead and just get these pipes connected now. It's not gonna. And we gotta just go ahead and connect these. Oh, I need more copper. Yeah. All right. Ooh, I'm gonna need more. Wait, do I please say I have some on the train? Ooh, I do. Plastic. I'm gonna need plastic also. Plastic, where are you? Ooh, okay, we'll take all the plastic. All right, let's go ahead and put these in. All right. All right, it's good on that. All right. Now that I've got all the floor holes tagged, I can, where are they at? Where's the rubber at? The rubber meets the road. Oh, there they are. Floor holes. So all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a set of floor holes here. And I'm actually gonna tie Sorry, one sec, I'm looking something here. Oh, sorry, one second. One second. I gotta look at something here real quick. Sorry. All right, so now with doing that, all right, so let me see here. Gonna do the same thing over here. Alright, sorry, I'm just looking at something. Alright, so let me go ahead and do this again. I wish these things would give me a guideline for that, but I can just, well, that didn't work. Come on. Oh, can't get my damn lines down. What line are we on? Yeah, right, yeah. Just yeah. Okay, that should be that line good. Okay. All right, a couple more to go. All right, so these should be all up and down. That one is off. Oh, that one. God bless. That one's way off. All right. So now with this here. All right. Right. So I want this. I don't want it on that angle. I want it on a certain angle here. And this is, I don't like that. It's not, this is going to look goofy because it's not giving me, that's not the angle I want. So, well, this pipe run here is going to look a little goofy because it's not giving me that directionality that I want. It's doing it slightly crooked for whatever reason. I don't know why. All right, so okay, no. If it wants to play that game, then we can play that game. I was hoping to avoid playing that game, but we will do it. We'll play their game then, because I was going to have just going to have junctions and basically just do a cross feed, but it wants to be difficult, so we will do it the old-fashioned way. So I'm going to just clear all these out. And let's clear these out here. Now we're gonna run the pipes, like I said, at level 2. So when I drop the pipes down, we come down. Actually, let me get rid of these here so the thing doesn't try to snap to them also. But gonna. Oh, excuse me. And we're also going to be running multiple pumps in here. I'm thinking 4. So we'll have 2 pumps on the wall, plus 2 pumps at the base, where the initial whatchamacallit is, where the pipes go up the wall, and then 2 pumps right where the pipes come into this area, and then we'll also have another pair of pumps in this back section here, or maybe earlier. We'll see how far each of the pumps pushes the liquid, but I'm planning on doing 4 pumps in this area alone. Alright, so we're gonna bring this guy down, and then gonna find my initial line for straight. So it looks like on the grate. Okay, so the entire line will be on the grate. Go up 1. This is okay. I need to see here. And we'll find out over there actually how right. Let me get a conveyor belt real quick, just just to see how this guy here looks. Oops. Yeah. All right, so the pipes will clear. We'll be able to go underneath that without it looking, you know, without it clipping the actual belt itself. All right. Nope, nope. Hey, how's it going? You started rebuilding your production line to be more efficient. That's cool. It is the small things, and you know, for one thing I do, like for a lot of my production lines, some of the production lines, is because I did it over here. Is a you know, off depending on the item. Some items I really don't care about at the moment, so I'm not doing it. So like the production of these this stuff here, not really too concerned about, but like over here, and I'm not really getting the overflow. Yeah, I am every once in a while. So like right here, you know, I'm building my heat sinks, and the heat sinks, you know, are going into that stuff there. But what's happening is, if I know I'm going to overproduce on something, even if it's just by one or two products, that will build up over time, you know, that will backlog, or not backlog, but will fully load, you know, the next chain in the line, if you will. And so if I know I'm overproducing something, so like I'm overproducing heat sinks, I go ahead and I throw a storage unit up there. And what I'll do is, like here, this is my output line for my heat sinks that I'm making. And I got a smart splitter here. And the smart splitter here is set to send any product that way, which feeds those. And then the overflow comes over here. And then I have a second smart splitter here that has any going into the storage unit. And once this storage unit here gets full, which it's almost full, it's going to start sending the rest through here, which is actually popping up at that sink there. So this way, you know, if I need heat sinks, for example, for something, you know, I've got a stockpile here I can tap into, you know, every once in a while. You know, if I just need a heat sink for, I don't know what heat sinks are actually, but they're actually fully used in. With respect to the build gun, let me see. Actually nothing. Heat sinks aren't used for anything in the build gun. But if I needed to do like an ad hoc manufacturing of something, I could come here, grab some heat sinks, throw it into a production machine, you know, and do what I need to do. So I generally, you know, do stockpiles like that. That's how I normally do most of my stockpiles. It's just the overflow product of an assembly line. And for the most part it works, you know. And then I'll stockpile, like, back the final product down there are the cooling systems that I'm making. Those will sit there in the storage bay for a while until I decide what to do with them with respect to, you know, using them for the turbo motors, or because the cooling systems are also used, I believe they are also used in I want to say the Mark III miners. No, I'm sorry, it's the turbo motors. Turbo motors are used for Mark III miners. But I thought the cooling system, me see, is the cooling system using anything else that's important? Oh yeah, it's using the particle accelerator, which is a tier 8 building for handling nuclear waste. So that's something that I'll be using. That's for the build gun. That's the only thing in the build gun. So you know, I'll probably grab a stockpile of the cooling systems. I'll throw them in my my home warehouse, just so that I have, you know, if and when it comes time to build those products, I'll have plenty of them. All right, oops. Let me see, that's 2 off the grate. Yeah, no, believe me, it took me a while to fully to kind of grasp it. It's easier to grasp, if you will. Oops, that's too high. It's easier to grasp when you're you know, if you're starting out small. And what I mean by that is, you know, when you're doing something that, you know, a good example is 5 machines. So you know, that's the smallest machine layout, if you will. 5 production machines that you would need to do belt manipulation with respects to like looping back and special splits, because a 2, you know, if you have 2 production machines, now that's just straightforward. 3, straightforward, you know. 4, again, straightforward. But 5, that's the first one that you have to actually, if you're limited on resources, and that's the key thing. If you're even if you're not limited on resources, it doesn't hurt to do it, to have the belts run, you know, have it ran efficiently. You know, because, and actually, I did it again. That's what happened here. So I'm basically what I'm building right now. This is the end result of everything I'm doing here is going to be some gas masks or gas filters, and the iodized gas filters for the nuclear protection. And the big challenge here is the input and output rates, and getting that split initially, because I have stuff here that gives me an odd, when I say odd, I don't mean like odd number, but odd as in a not easily splittable number, if that makes sense. So I got something here that gives me 130, and then I got something over here that needs 80, and then I got other things over here that need 40. So it's, you know, you got a variety of numbers that you got to try to balance out. And it took me probably a good 20 minutes to come up with the solution, which actually is, I was actually kind of shocked on that. But it does go through a series of crazy splits, you know, down here at the far end, because I got, you know, a thing coming out, splitting, merging, then splitting again. You know, it's just, it's crazy at times. But like I said, if you have access to a spreadsheet program or Excel at home when you're it definitely can help you out with figuring out, you know, what you need and how much, and, you know, and figuring out your split ratios and stuff like that, because it just things. Well, I've used the production planner. Well, I don't like the production planner personally. I don't like the production planner on the Satisfactory calculator site. It just I'm not a fan of that. The production calculator that I personally like, let me see here, is, where did I put it at? I think it was this. I personally like the production calculator on this website. I find it to be a little bit more user friendly. I don't know if you've used that one before or not, but I personally like that production planner because it just it just works better for me. Because the other production calculator, it just I couldn't get a good feel for it. But it's now the production planner on the Satisfactory calculator. It's got two modes to it. I'll show you here. Let me bring this over and bring this up real quick. So this is the production planner on the Satisfactory calculator, and so what you got to do is you got to choose, okay, what I want out. So let's just say, for the sake of argument, I'm gonna use what I'm actually building right now as what I want. So I want out. I want the iodized. If I can, oops. Where's the filters at? I want this at a quantity of 30. Okay, and I want let me see, 30, so 25. I want this at a quantity of 25. Okay, then I'll tell my inputs. So my inputs that I've got, I'm going to have 840 oil. Okay, so 840. Then I'm going to have 1200 water. Okay, so those are really the two items I need for this. And also I'll need my I'll add my quick wire and aluminum casings. So my aluminum casings, I'll need 30 of these, and then quick wire will be 240. All right, so plug in all my inputs, all my outputs, and it gives you, you know, okay, you know, here's how many of, I don't know why it's doing this, and see, okay, now see, this is basing, you know, I told it I'm doing oil, so now I gotta tell it to alternate recipes. Okay, so my alternate recipes here, I'm using and this is the alternate recipes. I'm using the poly resin, the crude oil to poly resin. So try to find that. Not that one. This guy here. And then I'm also doing, I think that's it. No, because it's just I don't remember what alternate recipes I'm using. But the thing is, though, You know, it'll give you, okay, you need, you know, 23.8 crude extractors, okay? Now it doesn't, it just gives you a basic 23.8 or this, you know, for example. And if you tune to a realistic mode, it becomes a super mess that you can't even really see. So it's like, this thing here just gives, I just wasn't a fan with it. Now the other one, let me pull that one up again. So this other one I find to be a little bit better. So go to the calculator, and I'll just use my supercomputer factory that I was previously building. So it tells me, so I can scroll down here. So what I did is I put my inputs in. So I told it how much ore I was putting in. Okay, and it has all the input resources here, and you can add some other resources if you want. I can tell which, you know, this is the base recipe, so those are always checked. But I checked off the alternate recipes that I was using, or that I had available for the various things. And then after you go through all that, you basically tell it how much you want to make. And so you can actually tell it a specific number, or you can say, hey, maximize what I can make based off of what I'm having as an input. So this here, the crude oil, this part doesn't matter because I was mainly feeding it plastic on its own. But it tells me here, okay, I need 20 smelters running at 100%. Cool. And then it tells me, and let me scroll down here so it's a little bit more. So, and plus you can also move this. I think you can move the other stuff as well. But it tells me, for example, my ingot maker here, it's taking all my ore, and if I put it into 14 smelters, 13 of them running at 100%, one smelter running at 33%, so under speed, it'll give me a total output of 200 a minute, you know. And then it tells me, okay, how much I need to split. You know, so I need 74.775 going this way and 125.225 going this way. So it tells me what directions, you know, what needs to feed the next thing. It doesn't tell you how to split though. So it doesn't tell me, how do I split this 200 out to get 74.775? So that's where you kind of have to be creative. Now, ways you can be creative with this is, nothing says that you have to merge everything, you know, coming off of a smelter. And what I mean by that, let me pull this up here. So the cadmium ingots, okay, so I'm going to just bring this over here real quick. So for the cad ingot, you know, its output is, for the recipe I was using, was 15 a minute, okay? So if this outputs 15 a minute, and I need 74.775, which is basically 75. You have to have a little bit of give and take. Then what I can do is, out of the 13, I have 3 of them go this way. So I basically I take 3 of the smelters and dedicate that output, merge them together to go up here, and then the rest of the items come this way. And that's pretty much how I did the splitting for the most part. Is I looked at what the base output was for one machine, and then I would, you know, group them together to get as close as I could to what needed to be moved. And in some cases I would have an output of a machine being split 2 ways or being split 3 ways, just so I can, you know, get close to certain numbers. But like I said, I personally like this website better for planning. I only used it this once. I'll be honest with you, just to see how it would work. Typically, I do my Excel spreadsheet and my Excel spreadsheet and what do you call it? Notepad plus type thing to plan out what I'm doing. Just because I feel it gives me more of a hands-on approach. And I don't have to go through and figure out, okay, you know, I don't know, it's just, to me, I find it sometimes easier just to do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, that was weird. Oh, don't worry about that. Sorry. It doesn't like, it doesn't, no, you're okay. It just, let me see, because I can still see that link you posted. Yeah, I've never seen this one before. Now that one actually, that's kind of cool, where it actually shows you the whatchamacallit, the splitter and stuff like that. But I may have to look at that down the road and see how that works. That actually looks kind of cool. It tells you your inputs, tells you your merges, tells you your yeah, that actually is kind of a cool little thing. Yeah, so just as an FYI, the only links that I have enabled in my chat are just Twitch clip links. But don't worry about it saying that, you know, request permission, because even though it may have cleared the chat with your stuff, I can actually still see what you sent, so it's okay. But yeah, yeah, that is. So actually, I'm gonna bookmark that as well, because that actually does look like a good what do you call it? Site to mess around with. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, because I mean, and that's really I think one of the toughest things in this game to you know, splitting and merging is to me the toughest thing in this game. You see here. Oop, that one's way off. But the good news is as you play and as you you know, you go through and you build more and more factories or assembly lines, it kind of becomes second nature. Yeah, so the way I look at it, I mean, it all comes down to groups of, you know, groups of 2, groups of 3. And, you know, I don't know if there's a certain rhyme or, you know, a certain, I don't know if there's that's what I'm looking for here, definitive mathematical formula that will tell you which ones you need to do special splits on. But the way I've basically been building my stuff out is, you know, if I can do an even split on 2 or an even split on 3, that's fine. But when I get to that odd number, you know, I'll build it out so, example here, I've got 5 items right here that are five feeds. These need to be fed 5 inputs. And so what I do is I treat this 5 as a 6. Now the split merge thing, that one can be a little bit tricky if you, depending on how you do it. Because the first time I was messing around with the loop back, what I did, I was doing 10, and for whatever reason I treated it incorrectly, and so what I actually did is I, instead of looping back once or doing a loop merge type thing, I took 2 off of the splitter as opposed to what should have been only 1 for bringing it back. And so I actually offset my feed in the opposite direction, where the single machine got less and the rest of the group got more. So it takes time to get a good feel for it. But like I said, over time, and it's just a matter of practice makes perfect. But I mean, the tough thing, so I mean, that's one aspect. And worst comes to worst, so here's always an option you can do, depending on the what's the word I'm looking for here, depending on the criticality of the item. So if you got time to build out your factory step by step, then belt efficiency on the lower half isn't going to be necessarily all that important, because what you could do, so like this factory set here, where all these 20 pipes are, and where these 5 pipes are, these are all being fed poly resin upstairs, or via these belts here. Now I could turn on my oil refinery upstairs, let the poly resin flow, well, have these things powered on, programmed, but don't feed them all the resources. So I could leave the water turned off, but have the machines turned on so they'll build up the resources inside, and just let the oil refinery run until it literally shuts down because it can't output its material. And then at that point, belt efficiency really isn't a factor, because your belts are going to be backed up, and so it's going to automatically balance itself out. I don't know if that makes sense, but you can't always do that. So in lieu of that, building it out properly doesn't hurt. Because that's actually, I've built this out for its proper division. But I technically could have just started my refinery and just slammed these machines, but I kind of want to see how it's going to work out. Now, the exception to that is water. I'll jam water for the most part, and in fact, this here is a water experiment, if you will. And what I mean by that is, because of water pipe limitations being 600 in the pipe here, so 600 per this, I need exactly 1200. So I've got a new set of water structures over there that's going to give me 360, actually a lot of water. In fact, I may have overdone it on water, I think. Not actually, I gotta check now. Did 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 12. by 120. Oh yeah, so I'm over pumping water. Now I mean I could have reduced that by just doing what do you call it? I could have overclocked the water extractors, but I don't want to waste my crystals on water extractors. I mean I've got them, but I don't want to waste them. But so from so you got a bank of 9 in the front that have the green lights. That's for my heat sink cooling system factory down the road there. So the that fourth row of 3, and then everything else behind that, totaling 12. That's going to be for this stuff here. And I just like I said, I just now noticed because I forgot that those things don't do 100; they do 120. So I'm technically overproducing. I could have actually got rid of 2. I could cut that back and get rid of 2, which I may just do that. And in fact, I am going to do that because there's no point to me. Yeah, that was a mistake on my part. Different machines doing different quantities and stuff like that. That was my bad. So I'm going to keep the water extractors here. I'm just going to have them disconnected from this system that I'm put together. So you're talking about the built-in buffer? No, because this one here has nothing in its buffer. But like this one does. So and some of they'll alternate sometimes. But the important thing here is even though this buffer's empty, there's nothing wrong with that being empty as long as the pipe is full. That's the important thing. And as long as the machines up there are getting the water they need. So now so the only way the buffers here are going to get full, because here's the thing, is I'm drawing exactly the amount of water I need. So the key on water, don't worry about what you see here in the buffer. This is just like on your miners, where you see it mining, but it has if you hook up a miner before you hook up a belt, how it stores the ore. Same concept. If I break the pipe here, then it will back up and build up the water, and then once it hits 200, it will idle itself out. So having stuff in the buffer here, not a big deal. As long as you see, ultimately what your goal is you want to see your flow pipes be full like that. So obviously a pipe with no fluid in it, pipe pretty much full of fluid, and then just double check, go make sure you walk the line, if you will, especially when you're going up. Make sure you see full pipes there. So that you got the good head lift, and just check random spots down the line, because for your main run, so right now each of these is technically drawing. I got 2 pipes here. Each pipe is tied to 3 machines, so that's 360. Now it'll say max flow rate 600, and this here will jump a lot, but technically I don't really trust this sometimes, just because well, you can't have more water flowing than what you have extracting. So the flow rates here that you see can be misleading, very misleading. But then again, the fact that if you want to run 3 extractors and actually be able to take all the water from 3 extractors, so the full 360, you got to use the bigger pipe, because obviously if I put a 300 pipe in here, it's gonna reduce my water flow. See, like this water flow here. Let me see when it bumps up. See, this flow right here is a little bit more believable. I'm never expecting to see a full 300, or a full 360. Because what you got to take into consideration is one, after the autosave. Come on, autosave. Yeah, so what you have to take in consideration with respects to water, the timing of this extraction for one, along with the timing and usage up here with the machines that's actually pulling the water. So I've never yet seen a single production machine that will draw 120 water per minute, unless you overclock it. Because these guys here, for example, these use 50 water, or I'm sorry, 180 water. So this uses, you know, that's why I have 3 extractors there doing 360, because 180, 360, hold on. I got 6 extractors down there. 3 extractors are going to these 2 machines, 3 extractors going to these 2 machines. So depending on, so this guy here is in the middle of construction, 40. He's, a little bit behind. So based on, their cycle will also fluctuate what the pipe flow rate looks like. So that's also why it may look a little off-sided. You'll typically get a better reading for your flow rates closer to the actual device itself, but still, that there is still even going way higher than I would expect. So the flow rates, I don't really trust it. What I look for is, do I see a flow rate for one? Do I see water fully in the pipe? And also, do I see a flow rate that at least goes above, or at least hits what I'm looking for inside, which is 180. So I do see that it's clearly going above 180, so I know that this guy here is getting what he needs. This guy here, he's going past the 180 mark. So that's typically how I gauge the flow rate for stuff. That's why I redid my train station down here for the nitrogen gas, because the flow rate I was getting on some of the nitrogen just wasn't it wasn't showing proper, or and the pipes weren't full at all. Now all the pipes are full, and I think these are running at 99% efficiency, and the pipes, that's water, all the pipes are 100% full. Before they weren't doing that, and it was causing issues. But yeah, so the science experiment we're about to do here is we're taking 1200 water there, coming in on 2 lines, but we're gonna have it kind of like round robin and meet in the middle. So I want to kind of see how this works. So this center point here, this is going to be where all the water meets up, as it were. So it'll be interesting to see how this works, because I'm going to run one water pipe down this way, and this one may come around and loop back that way, and then I'm gonna have another water pipe run down this, come over here, and then like I said, they'll both meet in the middle. And this is gonna be an interesting little run here. Because then I gotta redo my belt runs there because of these pipes. And you know what? Oh, actually, you know what? That's my problem. I put these pipes on the damn wrong level. These need to be level 2. All right. So these were actually supposed to be a level 2. So on the grate, okay. I think it was on that grate. That grate? That grate, yep. Well, this isn't a mega factory yet. It has the potential to be. It's just a tall factory, you know. But this is actually probably one of the semi-cleaner factories I've done. You know, I think if I do build out more factories in the future, I'm going to do it in this similar method, in that I have, you know, at least a minimum of, let me see here, a minimum of 2 foundations, 2 walls of space, just so I can, you know, do a lot of the belt work and pipe work down here. And you know, because I think it gives it a cleaner appearance. There's a couple exceptions I made just because of the space downstairs. I had this pipe here being ran up top. That's really, you know, and I'll also do like here, for example. I'll have belt work here doing an inline merger set for the output, you know, but for the most part, I've been trying to keep most of the belts and pipes downstairs in this access area, I guess you could call it. And then I completely roofed it off also, so when you're down in the train station level, you know, it's completely hidden, out of sight, out of mind. So, you know, I like this this new thing. I may, and this, you know, what I may actually end up doing, I don't know. It'll be an interesting little rework, but I may go back to my main base at some point, and I might tweak it and redo some stuff over there to have it be a little bit more cleaner. I don't know. It's tough to say. All right, so we are going to. What line do I want to run on? So I got to take into consideration you need a minimum length on the pipes, so I'm gonna go center line on that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put down the initial pipes, and then I'm gonna build my junctions out. All right, so do that there. And then let's see how many we did here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the seam, okay? And 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta see some of them. What is acting up? Ah, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I got like something here. Okay, I mean, sorry, I gotta think here. All right, sorry. Whoa. All right, so. Oops. All right, a couple more to go. All right. Now we're gonna set up a what should we call it here? Junctions on the center. Excuse me. Let me look here. Let me say something to him real quick. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's see. So we're going to junctions here in the middle. Actually, not in the middle. Went right on the nuts. And then we're gonna do one more set right here. Ah. All right, now I gotta double check these to make sure. All right. I gotta do one other thing. Right. Is sorry, I'm just putting something else in here real quick. Let's see here. All right. Okay. So we got this set up now. All right. So we're going to now connect these pipes. All right, so that's water feed for that side. And then there'll be a water feed over here. And then we'll trim off the front of these. I just wanted a clean front line on this. Alright, then we're gonna have this guy, he's gonna go back to the back here. And we're gonna run him at level 2. So let me make sure to put him up to the correct level. And we'll bring him in on this seam here once we get it. Yes, so oil and rubber, unfortunately, are only obtainable through oil. I'm sorry, plastic and rubber are only obtainable through the extraction of oil and some respects. So there's a couple different ways you can get oil and plastic. Sorry, not oil. Plastic and rubber. So you have the straight oil to oil, which gives you the plastic and the heavy oil, but then you have the polyresin, which comes from oil with water to get you that, and then you've got at least these are the recipes I have unlocked. Or you can take rubber, which comes from polyresin or crude oil directly, and fuel, which comes from oil or the heavy oil residue. So plastic and rubber are, you have to have oil to get those in some capacity. That's why I'm trying, where possible, I'm trying to avoid sorry. Bring this guy back here. Yeah, so to answer his question, we can't show you because I'm in an autosave. I'm presuming you're watching his stream as well. But and if you're not, basically, with respect to the production, so you'll see the 8550 here, and you see how it jumped up to 86. You see how that is my production there. I mean, it doesn't go up that high, 10 to 20 watts ish, and that's happening as the trains are braking, either when braking going downhill, before you know, when they have to do a pathing or block signal, so they're pre-braking for that, or maybe when they're braking to come into a station. But it's not enough power to be usable or relied upon. So that's the key. Is you'll see it spike, and I wouldn't even call it a spike, because the production line, the gray line at the very top, this line here, isn't changing any. It's still there, you know, pretty much flat. But you know, you're going over what I'm going over what my power is actually, what my power plants are putting out. Because my power plants should be putting out 88,050 total power. So, you know, and that's what I'm basing, you know, my limit on. So if I get close to that, you know, I'm not basing my limit on, well, I may have 88,060, so I'm not, you know, anything over the 50, I'm not even counting, but it does appear on the graph and in the production numbers, you know, but it's very minor. But because it took me a while to figure out where that was coming from. So now what we're going to do is we're going to bring this side here together. All right, and now this guy here. Which way? I can come off that? No, I'll come off this. This way here. Down the center line on that, okay. Oh, that makes it easy. Center line, center line. Level 2. Alright, so now that is, oops, I hate when I do that. So this is going to be our water feed to our rubber and what's that called? Plastic, or well, not plastic, fabric. Rubber and fabric manufacturing refineries, or and I can get rid of this here. Just clean up these pipes real quick. So now, I don't know how effective this is going to be. In theory, it should work. Theory. But what it is, so, you know, the pipe is 600. I'm going 6 this way, 6 that way, and they're gonna meet in the middle. So we'll see. I think it's a doggo seed. I hope they get rid of the damn fireball splitting mechanic. I hate that. Okay, so pipes are good for now. All right. Oh my god, they're adding sneak into the game. That's funny. Okay. Oh. All right, so that's going to be the wall portion. All right. Now that gives me plenty of room here on the ground level in this area to run my belts over here, I think. Yeah, so I'm good with that because that goes nice and cleanly underneath the thing. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, grab me something to drink. I'll be back in just a few moments. All right, so we got the pipes at to the wall. Now the pipes are going to run. Gonna run them down here, and just still have them kind of match up with these for the moment. That line there, and that line there. All right. So keep that line in mind. We'll take it to here and there. Ah, too far. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it here. And let me see if I can. I'm gonna see here if I can do it right. I think I need to do it. Yeah, we'll try this. Okay, that goes. We need to make sure this does the bend I want. Nope. No, it doesn't. Let's try putting it back one segment. So right there. Let's do this. Try again. Nope. Back again. Back again. I cannot get a good connection on this, huh? Well, we can do it this way though. Maybe. Nope, nope, going the wrong way. Really? You... Huh. Does that there... Let me look here. That is... Just trying to measure here. So center 1, 2. So center plus 2. So this is center plus 2. That should work. If it works for that, why won't you work for this? I don't get it. I don't. Why? Okay, how about we rotate? Let me try a rotation here. I'm confused. All right. Yeah, I'm a little confused on this. I'm scratching my head. Let me try this. Out of curiosity. Why are you not working? Is it because... Is it... I wonder if it's snow? I'm a little... Oh, I know. I think I know why. Oops. Auto. I bet you that was the reason why. Yeah, I had the damn 2D mode on there. Damn it. Gotta pay attention to the build modes, because that will, that'll screw you up. Alright, so this center, 1, 2. There we go. I just could not figure out why the hell it wasn't fitting in. That's because I accidentally hit the whatever button it was, the R button, and changed its build mode. That'll do it. Alright, so here, right here, 1, 2. Good, 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 good. And good, 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 good. Okay. All right, so the pipe, the prime pipe has been run. Now let's go ahead and do I have enough for before I float down there? Maybe I'll get some more encased beams. All right. All right, so I'm gonna put a set of pipes, not pipes, pumps. I'm gonna put a set of pumps down here. You know, I don't think it's technically needed, but we'll do it. Put it right on the nuts. Let's see, I'm gonna actually, we're gonna use a number of pumps actually, and rotate that pump. Power goes up. We're gonna just have a number of pumps here. You know, better to have them and not need them than need them and not have them, right? Because I can always delete them after the fact. So that pump there, I mean, because this is all level, so I believe, even though it doesn't show it, I think, I don't know. Let me see here, just out of curiosity. If I put this here, okay, that makes it to that level up there. All right. I'm almost tempted to change that to this pump, just so it's, you know, in fact, I'll do it. I wish I could just, I wish I could do an in-place upgrade. I mean, just because it's, I'm just going to use all of those pumps because they're cleaner. They have a smaller footprint. Well, I don't know if they're cleaner, but they have a smaller footprint, if you will. Yes. Let me see here. Let me see what this looks like. You know, I'd rather have more pumps out here that are, you know, idle than all right there. Then I'm going to do another set of pumps in here just because. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so I'm gonna basically 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna put another pump here. Just and we'll put it like in between. So I'm trying to right about there. Make sure it's rotated up. That'll push that. I don't think I need it, but I'm going to put it there anyhow. And then we're going to do another pump. Another pump here, because that guy there makes it all the way over to here. So I'm just going to put another pump here. Pretty much right in the middle of that flow. All right, now put another set of pumps here. And then we'll add another one, like I said, on 5. So that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, and that's 5 there. So 1 kind of in the middle here. All right, and let me just see how far down this goes. All right, and then I'll put another one right here. This should be enough, technically. But this is the end of the line, as it were. I'll put it right here. All right. So now all the pumps we should need. Now it's going to be interesting to see what happens down here. Like I said, this is where both sets of pipes converge. In theory, by the time you get to this point, each pipe set left and right will have 100 left in it, I think. Because these here use 50, so that's 500 being used there. The other stack uses 50, so that's another 500. As it travels down this way, it should, you know, shred off 500 off out of the 600 that's coming down the pipes. So the last 100 will come down here, and 100 from that, and should, in theory, should work perfectly. Right now, as far as power is concerned for this, let's go downstairs and get some, because we're pretty much done with piping, because everything else that we're going to deal with now is going to be a solid, so it's all going to be belts now. So let me just, because the output of this will be just pure rubber, output of this will be pure fabric, so no more byproducts. All right, so let's go ahead downstairs and get stuff to get some legitimate power going, because we're going to have those water extractors. We're not going to tap into the same power source. They're going to tap into another power source. That's, I'm going to have it segmented by a switch, so that if for whatever reason I want to turn that production off, I can do so at the flip of a single switch versus cutting a cable or something like that. All right, so what do we got here? Let's go back to numero. Let me see here. All right, so what do we got on us to drop off? Number one, don't need any limestone, so just trash that. Don't need any leaves, so go ahead and trash that. I really don't need any flower petals because I got plenty back at the base. All right, this here, we will keep that. So we'll go ahead. Sorry, 1 second here. Oh, sorry. We can just put all these back. Up. Go ahead and get rid of that wood. Circuit cards. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. All right. So this here. That in there. Alrighty. So now for. Oh, excuse me. Need a handful of these. Okay, that, and then I'll need some these use the same thing as these, except these don't need concrete, so As long as I have these, do 50. And actually, we don't need 50 of those. Well, we'll need a handful of these inside. All right, so we'll go with that. All right, I'll go ahead and get rid of the valves. All right. So grab a stack of concrete. That stack will do. Don't need plates. Two stacks of cables. Let's see what else. This and this, and then iron rods. All right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and get our power set up for our power pump or our water extractors. Actually, here, let's just pull this one here. We're going to go ahead and get the legitimate power set up. All right, so we're gonna snap this guy here. Go get rid of that guy as well. I gotta be careful with this. So do let's see. So there'll be 3. Alright, I'm gonna do this here. Alright. And then I'm gonna upgrade this guy. He is gonna tap into him, and that one, maybe. Okay. We got so many crossing power cables. So you took care of 5. And you'll take care of 6. And then you'll tie to that one. So we killed this guy here. Actually, do this. Top of that one. Upgrade that. Connect you to him. And then obviously you're already connected to that. Missing one. Which one is not connected? Oh, get rid of that. But which one's not connected? Because I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold on. Oh, that's right. We're not doing 12. I don't know why I was thinking we were doing 12 extractors. We're doing 10. Never mind. That's right. I built 12, but that was actually too much for what we needed. So, right. So now, I'm going to have this guy. I'm gonna have this guy put a pole on top of this. It's not gonna let me put a pole on top of this. Why not? Oh, hello. Alright, I'm gonna do this real quick then. I'm gonna break this guy. There you go. So now oh, you can't forget about those things there. Actually, you know what? Damn it. Change that. Shit. Okay. Damn it. Alright, so connect you. Actually, okay, let's start this over. I'm gonna put one right here. How about that? Okay. Then two. Oops. No, no. No. Then what I'm gonna do, this to here. Oh snap, oh snap, oh shit. Put that power line there. Okay, go ahead and break this guy here. You'll tie into him. Oops, we gotta upgrade him. Take this into that. Okay. Let me just see here if I get any tags. So no tags on that. Alright. Then go ahead and get rid of this guy here. This guy here is going to go tap into these. Alright. And then this guy here, actually, whoop. This guy here is going to go into this guy here. This guy here is going to go into this guy here. Alright. That should power everything here. Alright. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna do this real quick. All right, and I'm gonna break this guy here, and I'm gonna go from here to there. Okay. Now this guy here can now go onto the wall. Let me see where we are at. So let me get my back against the wall. We'll do it on this seam right here. All right, so that seam that's directly in front of me, and I'm gonna put it in between. I'm gonna put it in between the what do you call it? The two pipe runs. All right, that's good there. Hey there, birdie. All right, so that'll feed those pumps. Now go back up here. And then we'll just continue this down this way. All right, then line this up here. And we are running this on right above the gray. Okay. So go here. This guy here is gonna come up here. No, we'll come back. We'll come back to that one. And this guy will come over here. All right, then what we're gonna do is, we will go ahead and set up power inside here. So basically, let me see, what line do we want to run this on? So two back from the grid. So there's grid. So grid 1, 2. Okay, we're just gonna go. So again, grid 1, 2. 1, 2. And then over here, I'm thinking center line on this one. Yeah, center line works for that. Then over here, sorry. Excuse me. All right. And it's gonna be 1, I think. Actually, no, do it 2 as well. Sorry, 1 second. All right, sorry. Yeah, one was right. Come on. Ah, too far. That's okay. All right, now, and all this stuff here is going to be run to that wall over there, because that's going to be where our power switch is going to be. But we got to put this output here. Double mark one's fine. We'll put it. You figure the pump's there. We'll put it right there. And then same thing right there. Right. So now this guy here. You know, I want to run this over the pipes. I'm gonna run this over the pipes, just Actually, I need to move that over. Here, let's do this. Actually, do this. We'll look straight up so we get a nice clean connection. This. Yep, can't go that way. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run it right down this line here. So what am I on? I'm on the grate. Okay. I now do a double here, which is going to look weird because it's going to overlap partially with going to overlap partially with that. Do I have enough for another power switch? No, I'm going to go get some stuff for power switch real quick. Excuse me. And I'm just going to pop a panel right here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. So I need, excuse me. And then I need limiters. I don't know why that just looks so smaller for a second. All right, so we'll put this guy here, review. What side are we powering you on? Right. So we'll be able to write here. Okay. B is going to be prime power. Okay, so that's prime power. Then this guy here. Oops, and then this guy here, let me do that. Okay, so that's prime power. So if I look at this now, B will show my production, A show nothing. And this is going to be fabric and filters. All right. Now That's our output. All right, cool there. Looks good there. All right. All right, so we got that now. So now, now what? Let's go ahead and get, go ahead and do our power here. And I dumped off a whole bunch of shit. I need to go get some more shit. I need to build a couple walls up here so I can essentially do something like this. Excuse me. Go. Ah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. All right, 1 second. Alright, let's see here. We'll go ahead and put up some walls here so we can get power light for these. Alright, so we're gonna put up a wall here. Alright, we'll go ahead and seal this up here, partially. Oh, power, power, power. Power. All right, so good on that there. Now we'll go ahead and cap these off. Ah, I'm out of resources. Son of a bitch, shit. Grab another 3 or 4 stacks of this. Oh, excuse me. Let's go ahead and finish putting this roof up so this way I can go ahead and put the initial power. Because all the refinery power is going to come off the ceiling. Whew. Whoa. Sorry, 1 second. Whoop, whoop. So do it every 5. Two, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. All right, and then this side here is okay. So These here are facing one another, so I can do. We're gonna do 1 for 4. So, and we'll run it on right here. The 1 for 4. So right here. One. So gotta get it sorta in between, or sorta online with one of them. Alright, so that takes care of that set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that one's easy enough. And then this set here. 1, 2, 3. Put it right there. 4, 5. And then we'll just split one between you two. Right about there. All right, so that should take care of all of these. All right. And you need an upgrade because wait, no, you're prime power. You're already okay. I don't know about this one. Oh no, okay, that's not bad. Okay, that's not bad. I thought it was actually that's. Well, shit, that's actually straight on almost. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oops. 1. Yeah, I could have put this one in between them, but that's okay. And then we're gonna take you to here. And we'll tie you into this line here. Okay. Two, 3. All right, so we got that's 1. And then connect these 4 up. Connect these 4 up. And then these 4. And then there should be one more pair, or a quad. That would be our 20. Oh. Okay, I am active on that. Okay. And then, okay, we can tie into that one. All right. All right, so that takes care of all the refineries and their initial power. Right? Right, I think. Wait, no. Nope, not yet. Two, three, 4, 5. You can tap, you should be able to tap into this one. Yep. All right, so that takes care of all the refineries now. Oh, can't forget the sink. Can't forget the sinks. You know what? We're gonna give the sinks their own. Right in line with this guy here. All right, and then we'll do this. Now I'll tie that over. Okay, because you need power to the sinks. Let me also go back downstairs. After you're able. No, okay. So as far as wire, the quick wire, are you talking about like in, you're talking about for the actual connectors or the actual physical wire or cable? Because if you're talking about the connectors, because as far as the cable is concerned, there's no limitation on the cable as far as how many things it can run across it. It's the connectors. And no, it doesn't automatically replace it. So if I want to replace this with its upgrade, because that's a level 1, I'd have to manually, highlight it and upgrade it. Because, and I don't know why they do this, but the default build for any power is Mark 1. And I kind of wish they'd change that. But yeah, unfortunately, there's no direct upgrades or automatic upgrades. So yeah, if you want to boost your capacity on power splits, then you've got to manually go around and literally build it on top of it. And as far as, and this is something else I'm not a real fan of, but it's a like for like. And so what I mean is power pole for power pole. But if I want to, upgrade this, I actually got to go change to the wall outlet. I can't just, click, have the power pole highlighted for it to update it, which, yeah. But yeah, pretty much same for all the upgrades, just like your conveyor belts and for your miners. I mean, generally speaking, I'll use the Mark 1 poles right now. They're my primary floating pole, if you will, when I'm building out an area. But I prefer to run Mark 2 poles at least in all production areas, and then I'll run Mark 1 items as like long distance runs, just because it's the default. So because otherwise I'd have to build this, run the cable, build another pole, and go on down that road, and I that kind of bugs me. Alright, so this is all wired in. I think the only pump, let me see here. So these pumps here, actually, were there any pumps over here? There is a pump here I need to tie into. And I think there's a pump down there also. Centerline seam. So right there we go. There should be another pump over here, I thought. Hold on. Did I not put a pump here? No, I didn't, because according to no, get off that. According to that thing down here, that pump and that pump, when I did the test on it, or the view, that pump there actually cleared the ceiling. That one there I added just because. Damn it. Let me see here. This is, I really wish they had, you know, essentially this that went through the floor. Because I prefer not clipping stuff through the wall or through the floor. Generally speaking, but I guess I'm going to have to on this. Well, no, I don't have to. It's just, I think this is, what power is this? This is prime power, right? Because I think I wrote that over here. Because I have a big sign right here. Power feed. Yeah, so that's prime power. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna change this wording here. Power feed connection to upstairs factory, because it's not just to that one, right? So, because what I would like to do is I'd like to have, and I can technically, it all depends. I could do this. I could do it right here, because screw it, let's do it. I'm gonna put a double single, or double one I should say, and a double one. All right, oops. Then I'm gonna tear down this wall, and I'm gonna tear down this wall, because I have and also this wall, because I got a big billboard sign right there. So now if so it's concealing this, so then, and then I can go ahead and put the wall back. All right, because that shouldn't be visibly sticking through the wall or through the billboard, so I can't see it. Well, I mean, no, that's part of the billboard. So yeah, I can't see it poking through that, so that's how we'll do that. And then we can take from this and let me see here. I'll bring it this way, so it's in line with that, if I can. Okay, cool. Then that will tie to that. Now I can go downstairs here, take this guy here, shoot him across this way, and we're on this line here, put him up at the ceiling, and then I'll have this guy come pretty much straight up right next to the pipe, and I'm actually gonna turn this guy around. And let me see. I did him at, what level did I do him at? Bottom seam. So that guy right there, I believe. Yeah, it's, no. No, no. Don't dismantle him. Snap it. There you go. Yeah, so this guy here, let me just verify while I have it active. So it pushes all the way up, all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things. So in theory this should work. If not, then I will, if not, I will add another one. Now we're gonna rotate this guy around that away. So his power outlet, actually no, that away. So his power outlet's on the inside. Right, okay. So then, take from that, put that one right next to that pipe, like so. And then, come on, find it. All right, so that there now has the pump for the oil also tied into this, which is then tied into, it goes down there. Oh wait, I gotta get this guy, he needs to get tied into power as well. So we're gonna take him, because that cable there is not what we're tying into. This is our power line here for the fabric and filter factory. Let's see. We'll bring it over here. Kind of keep it on a straight line if we can. So we're on the seam. So basically seam and seam, so right there. And then tie that guy to that guy. And then, like I said, if we need to, I don't believe we will, but if we need to, I can add one more pump right here. But I believe we're good on the pumps. In fact, I'm pretty, realistically, I don't think I need that pump or that pump. Well, no, actually, I mean, it doesn't hurt to have those just to give it the head lift up into that, but for the flat ground, technically you don't need them. But better to have them and not need them than need them and not have them, right? All right, so we got all that wired in. So now I need to redo the conveyor belt system here for this. So I'm going to need some, what's that called? Those aluminum sheeting things. Alright, so let's go ahead and get some of this now. I got cement, I got iron rods, but that's literally all the iron rods I have. So I should, after I finish redoing this conveyor stuff, but no, I got some more iron rods. That's all we have though. Right. So I'm gonna grab me something to drink real quick and then we'll press for it here in a few moments. All right, so let's see here. Okay, so we got enough for mergers too. I guess I could just go up this way. No, actually, I need to go upstairs. All the way upstairs. There's actually one thing I'm thinking about here. Will it fit here? I don't know. There's one thing I was looking at. That doesn't hold much fluid though. Holds 400. 400. Because my one big concern, and it comes down to it comes to the train loading and unloading, is when a train is unloading, everything that's in this here gets locked, so therefore it won't pump down the line. And so yeah, so I'm gonna have to put some storage in line here, because we have 14, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 14 by 60. 14 by 60. Yeah, that's our 840. So I need enough storage theoretically to last, let's say, 3 minutes. So 840 times 3. So 2,500 storage, roughly, is what I would like to do. And if I use these fluid buffers, how many of these fluid buffers would I need? Divide that by, what, that's 400? So 6... I think what we may do here is this. I need to see. Okay, let me get enough stuff to build one of these. We get enough of these to let me build one, just so I can see what type of potential overlap there is. Just don't know. Modular and copper. Alright, grab a couple handfuls of modular. Oh, and actually copper was there too. Alright, let's just see how this looks. Because if it just is kind of clipping into the ceiling but not going through the ceiling, I think I can live with that. So let's build one right here. See, that's, to me, that's a no-go. Now we 400. This needs 60. All right, so let's look at this from this perspective. 400 divided by 60. I'll give it 6 minutes. So what? Think what we're gonna do here. Ah, damn it! But if I do that, well, no, that actually won't be that bad because I just push these back some. All right, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna We're gonna build a fluid buffer in line with every single one of these up top, because I gotta take in consideration that the I have to take in consideration that the what do you call it, when the train is offloading, if I can't feed the liquid straight from that, because I don't want to take the chance of having the oil refinery basically toggling on and offline because it doesn't have enough stuff. Oops. Because we're not going this far. We don't need something that big. Put it right there. And this here's gonna bug me because the damn alignment lines are. It's giving me other alignment lines depending on what I'm looking at. All right, looks good. Everything looks in line. All right, now go ahead and let's put the pipes back here. All right. All right, now go ahead and put our floor hole back in. So there plus, actually there, 1, 2, I think I need to go back 3, we'll see. Nope, 2 will work, okay, cool. That makes that easy then. All right, then we'll redo our pipes downstairs. All right, now go ahead and I don't know if I have enough plastic. I think I'm gonna have to get some more plastic to finish the pipes downstairs. So after we do this, we'll go get more plastic. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna need, yeah, because we go ahead and get some more plastic. All right. Clear up all these and rerun this pipe. Actually, I can get rid of that connection there too. Now that I think about it. All right, let autosave do its thing. All right, so now go ahead and do the pipes again. Let me see, you're there. So on the grate, I think. Grate, yep, looks good. Okay. So do our initial connection onto the grate, just so we have a nice clean turn. All right, last one. All right, I can get rid of that now too. And now let's go ahead and connect that to, nope. Let's try that again. Oop, that was weird. Let me see. Let me see something here. All right, sorry. All right, so. All right, so everything's connected now. And everything's connected up here now. All right. So this will hold 400 fluid. So essentially what we want to do is we're going to get the trains going, have these buffers full. Then once the buffers are full, then we can actually start the operation, because the buffers here will give us 400 storage, which will give us approximately 6 minutes. Now I'm going to try something here. I don't know if I have what I need. Let me see. Okay, let me go get some rubber. We're going to put valves on these, just so that the oil doesn't backflow down from the buffer into the pipe again. And actually, I'll try to see if I can put it up top. I'm gonna try something here. I don't know if this will work. In hindsight, I may have wanted to. Damn it! I should have. Actually, I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna move these back. Push them back. Couple more segments, because I want valves up here, so that I've had issues with valves in the floor tube things there, so I want the valves up here. It's not a big deal, because there's nothing being built over here, so I got plenty of room. So let's take it back to, let's try, so we did 2, I believe, right? Let me just validate what we did. So we did 2, okay. Let's take it back 4. So Yeah, we'll do it right there. Alright, and put this back down. I probably could have done one extra click back on the whatchamacallit, but it's okay. So, unfortunately, it gives you a guideline, but it doesn't give you a, it won't snap to it. So it's trying to get a similar line. I don't know. It's tough to see. Also, I think if I put it square on square. I mean that. All right, let's do this. Let me restart this. And let's see here. You know what? Let's put it right up on this thing here. That'd probably be the easiest thing, right? Okay, so now what that will do. Oh. Never mind, we're not done yet. Yeah. Oh, keep on jumping the gun, thinking we're done. All right, now we're done. All right, so what all that's going to do, because we're not going to regulate the flow, but what this will do, because the valve is a one-way directionality tool, nothing will go from the buffer back. Yeah, I'll take this away again. Alright, where are we at now? We are going on that line. It's just that guideline's in my way, so I can't tell. Let me see here. Grid 1, 2. Okay, so I'll do that for now. Grid back 2. And 2. All right. Okay, they're all even. I'm gonna have to check these pumps again. Because we've added a lot more pipe now. I mean, the height is still the same, but all right. Let me do a check here. Let me go pop that. Oops. Just yeah, I cannot see. All right, let's go check to see how is this on the pipes? It's technically going up. Is it going? Let me go up here and just see how this looks. I'm not seeing it push all the way up. I mean, I think it's going right up to the Yeah, I'll add another valve. Or, not valve. I'll add another pump. It ain't gonna hurt. Go ahead and get this. Tie that into that again. We'll go ahead and add. I think this one here will be fine. Because that hasn't changed, so this guy here should have enough juice for that. We'll go ahead and add another one. And I need to go get some stuff. What do I need for this? Motor and beams. Once we get done with this, we can actually press forward with the other part of this factory. This is really the last section here that we gotta, I need to try to just make sure we're good on. And see, here's the thing that's misleading is it's, I don't know why, but it's not actually showing it clearing these this section. However, you know, when I did it down there, it showed it coming this way. But we'll just do it. I'm okay with this. We'll add that in there. All right, we'll put you. Where are you at? Ooh. All right. So, like I said, having an extra pump. Better to have the extra pump and not need it than need it and not have it. So we'll just get it installed now. Alright, so we want to center this, sorta. Merger, we want blue facing up. And, or do we want blue facing down? Are we bringing them down this way? Excuse me. Because I mean, no, we want to go that way. I'm gonna go ahead and I think I put that first one down just as a test. Excuse me. All right, so we'll do it that way. We'll feed to the feed that way, and then we can drop down there. Oops. Come on. Work with me here, game. All right, now tie all these in together. All right. I want to just see one thing real quick. I mean, I could... Oh, no. I could do... inline merging down here, I suppose, if I wanted to. I don't know, because... You know... Because this is running at level 2. Then my output would roughly be... in between these guys here. So, I mean, I could bring that down here if I wanted to. Do I want to though? Nah, we'll have. I don't mind doing the inline merging up top. That's fine. So that's the drop there. Now the rubber. Now I'm, damn it. Let me see what we got here real quick. Because I gotta take in consideration. Oh, goodness. Just oh damn it, we're gonna go ahead and run that. We'll do just debating on how I want to run this, so we'll go ahead and send these down to the bottom. All right, now I'm gonna put these down. Ah, wrong one. Alright, now we'll do our drop tubes. Alright, let the autosave do its thing. And actually, I'm gonna grab me something to drink real quick, so I'll be back in just a few. Alright, let's go ahead and continue putting these these lifts down. And like I said, we're gonna do the merge downstairs. Just I don't know. Make it cleaner, I guess, up here. Alright, so that's all of them. Alright. And I'm just going to do an inline merge. I'm not going to do any special fancy merges with these. So I'm going to give myself another set of these so I can line up my merges where I need to. So running on the seam with this one. Corner and then corner. All right, and then this guy here is 2 off the seam. Okay, let me make sure I'm looking at the right seam here. The 2 off the seam there. I don't know, maybe we'll do the angled merger again. I haven't decided. But this year will at least give me a guideline of where I want to put them. And a couple more. Okay, so using that as my guide, I guess. Wait, I'm missing one. Haha, yes I am. Alright, so using that as my guide, hell with that. I'll go ahead and do centerline merge. Let me find the middle point between these merges. Excuse me. No. Centerline merge won't work for this. Now that I think about it, because the belts won't bend properly because of that. So I guess we are going to do just a straight in merge. So, or centerline merge all the way down, or on each side. That'll be fine. We'll go ahead and get our stack set so I can get the whatchamacallit placed, and then we'll delete the stacks. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on with that, but that was weird. It's almost like it's trying to go through the crack. I think that's what it's trying to do. And because this is such a low quantity, this guy here, when he gets done merging, you can just tie into that merge there. But I tell you, it'd be real nice if you could actually just place it and then raise it. As far as a what do you call it? You know, like you can do conveyor poles and pipe poles and all that. And actually, I don't need one here on this first one, nor do I need one on this first one here, because they're the first ones. And the first ones, I want to actually have them face that direction, just because of because I had to do it so close together. And actually, I could have technically. No, I don't think I'd want to, but. Because they are right up on the merger, the belt bend will be a little bit skewed as opposed to the normal clean turn that I prefer. All right. Oh, I missed. Oh, damn. Missed two. Well, let's go ahead and take care of that problem then. Alright, let me go ahead and put that one in. Now, let's go ahead and do this side. Nope, power line got me. Alright, so now let's go ahead and clean up these alignment holes and get rid of the lower stacks. And make sure you're only getting rid of, well, don't get rid of the top stack. I love how I'm deleting the one behind and not the one that the cursor is literally hovering over. And I wonder how many foundations I just wiped out. Well, thankfully there was nothing critical there. All right. I guess I could have done it this way as well. We also need to do this inline merger for the rubber as well. All right, so now do our inline you're facing the wrong way, Bubba. There you go. All right, so this guy here is going to go there. This guy here is going to go there, and now pretty much just go straight down the line. Actually, you know what? You know, it just dawned on me. It really did. And guess we're gonna redo this now. Because, yeah, something just dawned on me. Don't know. Let me do a test here before I go all the way and do this. So if I have you facing the, I can get you in. Yeah. No. Now, screw it. We'll do the inline merger. I gotta redo this one again. Let's see. On this line here. Okay. Stand right next to it. Okay, come on, inertia. Work with me here. You know, the hover pack's great and all, but the inertia sometimes a pain in the you know what. Because I just want to go over just enough. So, right. So that. Nope. I was actually. That was the only one I took out, right? No, I took this one out as well. All right, let me put this one back. All right. Oh, that's too close. And if that's too close, then okay, I don't even know what I was on there. All right, here, let's look at that thing. So we're running center line. All right, just give me an indicator, center line, and that. Okay, so that's good. Yeah, we'll just do the. I'm not gonna have them daisy chain over. Well, actually, here's how this could work. Now that I think about it. Now I know what I need to do. We're on the seam. And then just off the center, so right there. Right? Of course, we're gonna have to do something about this power cable here. Why do I have that power cable there? Oh, because I didn't delete it, because I reran the power cable because I didn't want that long cable before. Okay, but now this is actually what I want to do. All right. So, oops, and then I'll just ping for a random gas. All right. So, let me check here. This guy here, if I can. Are you? Hold on. That's right. That's right. Because these should be connected upstairs. Okay, I don't know. It was just acting weird. Alright. Okay, so this is actually what we're going to do. Now that we've let's go ahead and take these out, or take this side out, take that wall out. You know, I'm sure there's a couple more foundations I can delete by accident. All right, so now that I know what I want to do after laying this out a couple times. Okay, so this guy here is going to do straight line mergers going all the way down. And the reason we can do this is because the quantity that we're outputting for this is under 780, I think. You know, I may want to double check that before. I mean, half of it I know is good. Oh yeah, let me take a look at my notes here, see what my output on this is. Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. We're only putting out a whopping 100 fabric, so I think we're good to have a single belt, as it were. All right, then have you guys face that way. Provided I have the mergers all facing the proper direction. All right, so now basically take this dude here. Nope, not with that. Have him cross into that. All right, so now this here will be our feed that will go over here somewhere, be resplit, and sent up to the what do you call it? The manufacturers up top. And then over here, going to do a similar thing. We'll run on the we'll run on this side. So you're on the seam, so, and let's see, your seam and 2 off the grid. So seam, so it's grid. And see, this is actually where I think I want to be, because, is it? Yeah, because that's slope. All right, so then blue going that way. That should be, yep, perfect. And then next one is here. And it should be, I'm hoping, in line with that. Okay, good. Then this guy here is, no, that one's off. This line. Good. And then good. All right, so now we can go ahead and wipe these out. Then I still need to do my one belt run downstairs or in here from when I because of the pipe run. You'll come that way, and then this also tells me, since I actually had to manually reverse it, I've got to do the conveyor tubes upstairs as well. All right, so now this guy here will do a slight angle to that, and then this will be a straight line down the inline merge. All right, now this guy here will go this way and go that way and go to the next link in the chain, as it were. I'm gonna go ahead and get these connected. All right, so that's good there. That's gonna be the rubber output. And then the fabric output is downstairs. All right, so now for the next step, it's gonna be, we gotta get the coal from the far end over here. So let's go ahead and figure out this here. So we got 6 here. So this is a clean split, so that's easy enough for that. We'll do this, be consistent on this. We'll do this here. The far right will be the fabric. And then fabric, rubber coal. So yeah, we'll do it that way. Fabric, rubber coal from right to left. Now, here's hoping, and we may have to move these depending on the pipe feed. Okay, so we're good there. All right, so we're gonna have one running at level 1, which is ground level. Rubber will be at level 2, and we'll do fabric at level 3. So split wise, we need let's do this. This guy here will be connected there. This guy here will be down 2. This guy here will be down at this level. And all three of these are wrong because I did not reverse them. Let's try this again. Reverse. So your top 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right? Yep. All right. Two, three, four. Two, and basically turn it yellow, go up one. And last one. All right. Then I'm just looking at something here. So that's from that. We get 45 out from this. Okay, so and fortunately I actually did something I didn't want to do, but we can actually use this as a guide, I suppose. All right, so we're gonna basically going to be a 6-way split. So that's 1. Here comes 2. 2 is going to have it not even with it, but 1 off, like so. And that's just so that I can get my pretty turns. And of course, this first one here is actually already on the level, so let's make sure his arrow is facing the right way. All right. And then this guy here is literally right next to him. So we already have our alignment. I just need to make sure orange is in the back. And then this guy, and then this guy here. Orange in the back. All right, and then over here on this line, this is the other set. Orange is in the back. And then here, orange was not in the back. And then here again. All right, so that's that. And then I need my center line merge, which is basically, and I can do this one a little bit differently, I think. Typically, yeah, I'm gonna keep true to my normal standard here. So basically, on the grate is my center line, and then that's my third, and that's there. I'm just looking for, actually, so I'll go with the low level first. So I think, oh actually, oh no, no way. That actually is easy because seam edge, so which means your center line. All right, so center line on right there. All right, and then second split goes here, and then third split goes here. Just check and make sure it's facing, or it's in alignment. All right, so now we'll do level 3 first. All right, so this guy, actually, before I do that, let me get these guys tied in. And then this set here. All right, and go ahead and do this set as well. All right, now we can do our initial belts between these. And actually, that's a mistake. Let's go ahead and get rid of these real quick. So get rid of that one, and that one, and that one. And then get rid of you two, and you. And then get rid of you two, and you. All right, now let's finish running the belts, because running a belt to a splitter that's not being used doesn't do us any good. All right, then this guy goes up there, that guy goes in there, this guy goes in here. Let me get this side done next. This guy up top, middle, bottom, top, middle, bottom. And then this guy here will feed to the top of that one. This guy will feed to the top of that one. This guy will feed to the top of that one. Then we will pause for our autosave. All right, now take from this guy, feeds into there, that guy feeds down there, that guy feeds there. All right, so now we're gonna take this guy here. I'm gonna he's gonna come out in a slight angle because that merger there, and I'm not gonna flip the merger, so I would prefer if I could run a straight line, but we can make an exception. Let's see, where's our edge at? So it looks like right there. So we'll come to the grate. All right. So come to the grate, and then if it's not long, or if it's not too long. And then, let me look here. I'm okay with that because I don't see it. Actually, no, I'm not okay with that. No, in good conscience, I just can't do that. Let's have it go out just past midline. So that's midline. Put a pole right there. Let's see, that should... Yeah, that'll clear that. But I need to move you forward. So if we're on this line here, then we need this guy to be 1, 2, so it can do its nice turn. And then we'll change, get rid of that, because now it's going to connect to this. Alright, so now this should give us our clean turn, and it doesn't clip the pump, you know. Alright, so that is that will be the fabric feed. And before I go any further, because I keep on mentioning it and I keep on forgetting to do it, we gotta run our, we gotta rerun these lines. Where the hell do they go? These lines here were being run at, or will be getting ran at level 1. So, we can kill the, oh, no, don't kill that power. All right. And let's see, so this guy here, wait, which guy? Man, there's so many conveyors here, it's like redunculous. Alright, so this guy here, go ahead, basically take him down to that level. And then this guy here, well, I guess you're going this way. There's that pipe bend. That's okay. You would just be going around that. And actually, you know what? Let me see here. I mean, technically, you can be the outside or the close. He can be the inside because you're both the same amount. This guy here is going to go out the side as opposed to straight, and this guy is going to come out the side like so. Yeah. So he's coming that way. He's going that way, okay. So now comes the fun part. Well, I should be able to walk under this, so just, well, until I hit the junctions. The junctions are going to push me over. Right. So I'll take you to here. Actually, let's just get you through the pipes. Whoa! Nope. Adding damn valve or damn pumps. Well, let's do this. Let's work this way and figure out how we want to do this. Because got to avoid the pumps, because again, I don't want to clip them. This one over here. Wait, is that the right one? I'm so confused on where I am now. Holy crap. Yes, that is. Yes, that is the right one. There's just so many conveyor belts and pumps and pipes, and it's tough to keep track of what I'm trying to do here. And then this one, I think that's it over here. Yeah. All right. That line right there. Okay. All right. So. Excuse me. So actually what we're going to do on this, we're going to have this guy turn that way, and we're going to have this guy turn that way as well. Alright, this guy here, and actually, you know what? I'm just... Okay, so just trying to decide how I want to run this, because I could run down the middle and then tie it in that way, or I can have these actually go that way. You know what? Let's go down the middle. This way I can at a glance see all 4 belts for this feed. This one here is going to feed the far one. So he is going to feed him. Alright, so the grate, or I'm sorry, one past the grate, so on the seam. So put him on the seam. Then now I'll give him his turn. Alright. Then we're going to bring this guy out. Actually, let's work the other way with him. Alright, so that's... You are one off the grate, okay. So there, turn twice, move up twice. Alright, now we move him down until I see the conveyor pole. Keep him parallel. And then, let me see here. There, so on that grate. Okay, so center line on that grate. And now give me that clean, the clean, come on. Oh, you're killing me here, guys. What? Don't tell me. Oh. Did you not connect to that? Oh, no, you connected, but... No. Hold on. Wait. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Wait. If you've got that, then either A... Oh, no. That's my bad. That's on me. Because... Unfortunately, you can't... what do you call it? You can't change the rotation of a splitter. Think what line am I running? That line. Yeah, that's the right line. That's the right line. All right, so we actually want. This is a merger. We want blue out that way now. And then again, let's just go ahead and scan for something we don't need. All right. Let me go ahead and redo these. All right, now this will work. I now understand why I was doing that. All right. Excuse me. Now this guy here, and that guy there. So actually, what we're going to do with this, we're going to change this around because, frankly, don't really want to mess around with the. I'd like to have a clean turn if I can. So we'll go ahead and do this and make sure that's an output. And let me check this here. Make sure it's facing the right way. That's, I can't tell. Okay, that's an output, good. So we'll go ahead and run this guy first. On this here, so you are running on the grates, okay? This way, that should avoid that, what do you call it? That, pump to the left. And then this will go down to the far, the far connector. All right, so we'll actually go ahead and now feed from him. So we're running on the grate and running one off the grate. So the grate turn +2. All right, so that if we're lucky. All right, now we're gonna run him this way. And go have him run exactly parallel so we can get the line we want from the from this connection. All right, so now take you to you're on the grate, so go back to right there. All right, so that will be the polyres stuff for the what do you call it, the fabric, and then this is the polyres stuff for the rubber, and then this is the output for the rubber coming out to there, which we need to bring back this way now. And we can actually, let's just, well, we'll see. Um, let's just see real quick. Okay, no, level, oh, yeah, that's easy. Level 2, okay. This guy here, now unfortunately, you cannot go from here to level 2. So, you know what we may do is, we may just run, let's just run rubber at level 1. And we can run coal at level 2. Alright, so with that being said then, there's no valves or anything here, right? Or not valves, no pumps. So, bring you down to that level. You'll come over here as I, go through a damn obstacle course of stuff. Alright, so then we're running you parallel to that. Well, we will be running parallel to that because... Okay, no, maybe not. Fine, we won't. Well, what's our turn base? 2 off the grate. Okay, that's easy enough. 2 off the grate. If I can look at this. So that's great. No, I'm sorry. 1 off the grate. 1 off the grate. 1 turn plus 2. Alright, so that's rubber going into its split series. Alright, now for coal. Okay, so the line is right here. I'm just looking to see. That's off center. Alright, so I'm going to have to go around that, obviously. Alright, no big deal. How about this scene right here? You know what? That scene looks great. If I can get the turn that I want. And I think we can. Yeah, we should be able to get this turned. Yeah. Now, okay. We're gonna run him all the way to the back wall. Because, and you know what? I'm really not a fan of this. There's a wall underneath this floor, and it's messing up my, it's doesn't know what it wants to snap to. I'd almost rather, take it off the seam, because that's just becoming a pain in the ass. Can I go over one more? I should be able to. Does that seam? Yeah, I can go over one more. So 1, 2. I mean, that's still clear. So, and this will allow me to actually, it'll give me a clean snap, if you will, on the placement. As if I can actually stop going back and forth. Alright, we're going to leave that there for the moment. Then we're going to go all the way down there and figure out how we're going to run. I'm going to need some more material, so let's go get some more material. Because I definitely don't have enough for this. And we only need 225 coal, so that's not that much. Now, granted, coal is the least amount of ore that we're bringing in. That is, I believe, around 1,000. So I gotta just keep track of how much of each ore I'm using. But before I do that, I need to use the restroom real quick, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and get some more. Just looking here. Oh, I got 200 there also. Alright, because we're going to need to get some. After this conveyor run, I think we're going to have to go get some rods. Alright, so let's see what coal tap we want to tap into. Alright, so we will have it come in, because coal is actually on the lower level here, so that might actually make it a little bit easier, because we might be able to just come in right here, because this is our coal level, I believe. Yes, it is. That actually will make this easy if I can find the right spot, as I'm all about using conveyor walls. Let's find a good spot here. And this is actually going to be a little tight here because I got conveyor poles going up. So so we actually may be coming out. You know, let's take out some walls here and just see. I'm looking for a certain. Well, if I can get out here. I'm looking for a certain connection, a certain alignment, and that's going to. But that foundation there, actually, that foundation there isn't going to matter. Actually, it is going to matter. This is going to be a tight squeeze. And how I'm going to do this, because the conveyor, this thing here that I want to use, is going to put that right in line with that. And that's going to be too sharp of a bend. I think. Man, there's so much stuff here. It's going to be too sharp of a bend to go up, I think, without clipping it. And like I said, that I don't want to clip if at all possible. So this one here, how am I going to do this one? Like I do have enough room, right? Oops, not that. I do have enough room technically right there. So actually, so let's look for that. Let me look for a break. Aha, right here. We got a winner. I just hope I don't need to use too much more coal. All right. All right, so we'll go ahead and actually we got to feed from down here, because if we feed the other direction, then the belt will be backwards, and you know, backwards belts don't help. All right, so have him come down this line here, and yes, coal is going to be the first thing that technically gets fed to the machines, since it's going to be all right. So now. I need a pole right there. All right. You. Okay, good. Good. I'm happy with that. Ugh. Man. Okay, good. And then for now. So actually, so here's the question. In the event that I need to run more coal down the road, do I go ahead and do this? So this is going to be sealed off anyhow. I could do that just in anticipation of possibly needing to pull more coal in here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that, because it's going to be walled in anyhow, so. That, hopefully, whoa, what the hell are you doing? There you go. Oh, no, come on. Come on, game. Work with me here, please. My God, I don't know where it's trying to go. Okay. So now let's go ahead and seal these back up. All right, and now let's see. We're gonna basically, we can go ahead and kill that wall there, or that foundation there. We'll put, oh, my arms got all goofy. That's why it's acting up. I don't know why it does that. I think it's because I was in a weird crawl space. All right, let's land. Okay, that's why it was going all goofy on me. All right, so now we'll do a foundation. I can get rid of, no, do a foundation here. No zooping, just one foundation. I just need one. And we'll do a wall. Do a wall here. No, a wall right there. And then a wall right there. And then we do our little wall. Just whatchamacallit, you know, hide the foundation mark. Let the autosave do its thing. Alright, now we can go ahead and put our full wall back up here. And we can go ahead and button this back up. Alright, now we are going to run this. Well, we got plenty of room here. We're going to run this at level 2 underneath this middle belt. Once I find out where I am again. Yeah. So we're running underneath that middle belt there. So if we're coming off of this, our turn, as I find the middle belt, there's the middle belt. So center line on that. Okay, so center line here, right there, +2. And I'm actually going to have him go up to level 2 from there. Just to get him up at level 2 already. Now we just run this bad boy all the way down here. And that, yeah, that'll be fine. I'll clear that. Because we're also going to be running, and where I don't know where we're going to do the turn at, but we're going to be having a pair of drones bring over aluminum casings and quick wire. So at the main base, I'm going to have to set up a quick little manufacturing process for that. Alright, so we're going there, so on the grate, so come down, grate, -2, oh, I'm sorry, on the grate, turn, over 2, there we go. Alright, so this will get the initial coal going to the gas, not gas masks. I keep on saying masks. The generic gas filters. I'm gonna clean these poles up real quick just because. Well, just because. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is go ahead and delete all these poles. Then we'll go back and get the stuff I need for 2 more drone ports. And what I may do, at the main base is I may put the drone ports for this over by my my nitrogen canister drone ports, and then I can actually have the battery feed just feed those batteries as well. There's the stairs over there. Alright, so for 2 drone ports, what do I have on here? That's fine, we can keep that. And then obviously 2 drones. Now here's the thing. Well, now I can actually no, I only need batteries on one side. Unless, well, so the quantity I need for this is actually relatively low. So 30 aluminum casings per minute. That's a relatively low amount. And you figure the drone and the aluminum casings, let me see here. I got aluminum casings here somewhere. Aluminum casings are in a stack of 200. So that means the drone will carry a total of 1,800 of these per trip. Divide 1,800 by 30. That's an hour's worth of casings. So one drone will definitely suffice for that. Quickwire, on the other hand, it stacks in 500, and multiply that by 9. It's 4,500. I need 240 a minute. That's 18 minutes worth. So one drone should suffice, because it shouldn't take a drone 18 minutes to go back and forth. If it does, then I got a serious problem. Alright, so I do have the portable miners, because I do have everything I need for this. But I did pick it up beforehand. Heavy mods, 1 stack will do. High-speed connectors is in that one, I believe. There's a high-speed connector. Aluminum casings is in one of these. Right there, I need 100, that's fine. Radio control unit right there. Alright, so that's all I need technically for that. And I should have enough here. You know, grab an extra thing of concrete and an extra thing of whatchamacallit, that. And actually, we're gonna need some silica. And cause what type of what window did we use? I think we used this. Okay, so just silica. Okay. So grab a thing of silica, or some more silica. And I do have enough for splitters and mergers, right? So yeah, we should have enough for that. Okay. So now I got 2 choices here with respect to the position. Excuse me. And we're just gonna... Oh, there's another train leaving. Okay. We're just gonna pop a hole here. So I can either A, expand out this way. Oh, because Well, actually, no, I can actually technically have it there. Because the key here is the battery feed. Because this guy here, his sole purpose in life is to bring batteries here. I can have him relocate over if I want to. Whoa, watch out! If I want to move the drone bay over, expand it this way. I mean, it really doesn't matter, quite honestly. Because the only difference is how long are you going to run your belts. You know what? We'll screw it. We'll do it here. Yeah. So go ahead and wipe out that wall. And then wipe out the bottom part of the wall. All right. So then I need to make add a foundation of 6 across. 3, 4, 5, 6, and then however far across we did here. So. Because we have the edge of the drone bay hanging off the foundation. Just because it's actually sloped, so it's not like it actually sits on the foundation. All right, then we'll tie in transportation, drone port. Turn that way, 1 and 2. All right, now this is the battery feed. The battery feed will get a oh, not there. No. Try this again. You go there, and battery feed goes there. Go ahead, give me that and that. Now I need to do this real quick. Give me some power poles around here, because we need to go like underneath the underneath the bay, and well, yeah, we don't want to fall down. All right, so this should give me enough juice to be able to hover. So, I hope. Okay. So now we're gonna kill that wall and that little wall there, and actually go ahead and kill this just for the moment so I can actually see what I'm trying to do here. So actually this will be quite simple now that I see what we're going to do here. But it goes a foundation. It comes over here to here. Excuse me. We are going to put battery feed like so, and battery feed like so, and put a splitter in the middle, roughly, I would say right about there. If I can get a good line up. Cross our fingers that is actually online. Is that online? Yeah, because we had it touching the wall. Okay. So this guy will feed that way. This guy will feed that way. And then what we're going to do is we're going to kill this connection right here. We're going to put a another splitter in line with this, like so. Tie that in, and then this guy here, a tie in down here, and then tie this into the main feed as like such. Now that will backfill the other items. How many batteries did I pick up on that? 21? Okay. We're gonna... Nope, I don't need to put battery there. I want to put a battery there. Alright. Then, let me go ahead and build our drones. No, not a drone port. We already have those. Build a drone there and a drone there. They're not going to go anywhere because I haven't got anything configured for them. Oh, you know what I need? I do need my storage bins. I don't think I got... Do I have room, material for storage bins? I do. Okay, good. Because what we're going to do is each one of these is going to get essentially a double storage. Just to have a buffer for storage. All right, so now I gotta think where I want to do this at, because I'm going to have the storage against the wall, and I think this is going to be our exit hole here. This come down this way. No. Hold on. Well, it'll do a little zigzag. That's fine. Because our output will be. I did it one off the grate. Okay. So output one off the grate. So right there should be fine. And then he gets spun around like so. This guy here is going to have his storage like right here. Actually, where did oh god, I can't see. Put the edge on the grate. Okay, so right there and right there. All right. So this is just a storage buffer so that, you know, I don't know. Make sure that's the right belt. I accidentally hit a button. Yeah, we need a little bit of a faster belt. Thank you. All right, now this guy here, this is pretty much. We'll have him. Power lines. On this line here. All right. Then this guy here can come this way, and we're looking at that line there, right? So 1, 2 off the grate. So 1, 2. All right. So those will be the feeds. This will be quick wire. So what are we calling these? What do we call you? CS spare? Okay. Well, I guess I could have tapped into that as well. Oh well. We would call you. Actually, this is. We're going to rename this DGC. This is for gas masks or gas filters. Gas filter quick wire. All right. Oh, that. Okay, thank you. And yeah, right now, because there's no power, the batteries haven't been absorbed in yet, which is fine. And this here is going to be balloon casing. And then I'm gonna rename this to, that's rubber, so cooling system rubber. And DGC is basically Desert Grand Central. And so DGC battery RCV. And then this is our spare, which, you know, we can use it for whatever. Originally I was using it for rubber. And this guy here, actually, did I turn you off? I don't remember. Alright, so let me turn him off. Because this guy here is all we need. So, because he's got a crap ton of rubber in there that's not really being utilized to its full extent. So it's like, you know, it's alternating between which one it's being taken from. So, and how much rubber do you have on you, buddy? Because I think rubber's in stacks at 200, so he's got another 4 stacks of rubber that, you know, but and hell, if I really wanted to, I could have basically I probably could have taken rubber from him instead of going through and making rubber. Because let me see here, how much rubber did we make? 100 rubber. Yeah, so we could have technically taken from him and could have gotten an extra well, it would have only resulted in an extra 25 fabric. So I don't know if that would, you know, there's the ratio of rubber to fabric. So that would need 25 more rubber. And if I would have done that, let me just see here. If I would have done that, because I could technically still do that. The water would have gone up from 1,000 to because it's 50 water per. So let me see here. So 25 by 50, 1250, which yeah, see, so that would have made me technically run a third pipe for water, so all because of that. Excuse me. So we're good with how we've got it set up, or how it's set up. All right, so now let's go ahead and button this up. Use the reinforced windows. Oh, that's not. See, I knew those weren't the reinforced windows, but good, I have those. All right, so do that, and then on the edge here. Let me go look at the other side because I don't remember. I know we do a 45 on the top there, but I don't remember if we squared it off here or if that's where it ended. So we ended it there at the 45. Okay. And then at the bottom, we added a watcher. We added the 1 meter wall down here. We're gonna just come on, get on there. There you go. Oh, mayday, mayday! Oh, that was close. I mean, I wouldn't have died because you can pulse your hover pack to like kind of break your fall. It's still the fact that I have to climb all the way up here again. All right, so we've sealed that one up. And then this one here went to here, and then we did the 45, or not the 45, we did the 4 meter, like so, right? Right. Then we go ahead and put a normal roof on this, with the mark on this side, just like that. Cool. Oh, oh, that reminds me. I still have to seal the bottom up, where the battery feed is. And the reason we're putting a regular roof on here versus a foundation for a roof is we're not building anything on top of this. Let's go ahead and seal this guy up. I'm good. Put this edge on. Come on. Put this edge on. Nope, that edge. And now, basic wall. And a basic wall there. And a basic wall there. Now, as far as power is concerned, and actually I'm going to change the power for this, I think, in that that's pulling power from there. This power here, is that prime power? Oh, we went goofy again on our body. Don't know why it does that. That goes that way. That is a double-sided, so that's feeding down. Okay. So yeah, this is switched power from what do you call it? This is switched power for the cooling system. So I'd really like to get this on prime power, or unbypassed power, if you will. Just because the drones are one thing that I think I can leave powered up most of the time. Alright, so the drones now should have batteries, and I should see this guy building up to its stack of 200. And let me see, how many batteries do you have on you? Oh, that's it. He's about to go get some more batteries. Okay, see you in a little bit. Yeah, but I'd really like to, if I could, and the easiest way of doing that is, I don't know what the easiest way of doing that is. Beauty of this is we can adjust that later on, so that's what we will do. So let's go ahead, actually, here, let's do this. Coming through here real quick because we need to clear these power poles out. All right, and then we're good in here, so let's go ahead and clear these power poles. All right, so yeah, I need to hire a maid, or somebody to wash these windows. They are just nasty. All right, so go ahead and well, we're not done yet because we still gotta what you call it, run this. The thing is though, we don't know where we actually have to run it yet, but we can at least get them hooked up to here. And I'm hoping, please. All right. But you know that ain't gonna work. So. All right, cool. So that will. Where to put the door at? You know, we may have to move this door. Now that I have. We're gonna put the door. Let's put the door right here. Oh, why can't we have multiple doors, right? All right, so get off that. All right, so we got the coal ran. We will run the quick wire and aluminum casings once we actually get the other side configured for those. Let's go figure out the manufacturing for this. So the good news is this is a, well, okay, no, I can't say that. So now we do have something that we've got to do here. So the gas masks, we're getting 45 gas masks from this line. We're gonna do inline storage above ground this way. Reason being, we are going to be storing half of the gas, or a third of the gas masks that we get. I keep on saying masks, gas filters. A third of the gas filters that we pull in will be getting stored. So out of the 45 we're generating, because we got 6, so 15, 15, 15. 1/3 will be getting stored. Now, I could just simply take 2 of these machines and do that. But actually, maybe that would be the easiest thing to do. But we are going to merge them, come down here. Actually, now I'm actually contemplating that. Keep 2 machines for myself, or for the basic filters. These 4 machines will then drop underneath, get merged. Actually, that is even if I want to do that, because each machine here needs 3.75. Well, 3.75 times 2 is 7.5. So it's a 1-to-2 ratio for what I'm doing here. So I could, instead of doing a merge, then a split, I can simply go almost point to point on these machines. Basically what we'll do is we'll take these 2 here. These will go to storage. And we'll also we'll go under, we'll set up a fresh sink for this one. But I'm not going to run it down to that sink, and I'm not going to run it over to those sinks. So we'll have a sink here for excess, because we're also going to, you know, have a storage system here, and so any excess will also go to the sink. So let's figure out. Okay, number 1 here, close that up, and go ahead and close that up for the moment. And you can close that up, because I'm not going to need to go down that way for a while. I can go this way. So the question is where do you want the storage, and where do you want the sinks? So these gas masks here are going to be for my personal use. They're not going to be going into that. So I think I'll do is we'll set up a, well, we're not going to set nothing up if you don't have the materials. Let's go grab some materials to make some storage bins real quick. How many storage bins? I don't know, but all I do know is I will have plenty of gas masks so that I can go play in all the poisonous gas that I want. Alright, let's go ahead and grab, I don't know, 4 stacks. That should be plenty of storage, right? And you want to just pop that tube, or pop that panel right there. We'll fix the side of the building after we're done. Right, so I'm gonna put this storage here. So we'll do an inline storage or inline merger here. So let's do this first. Put down this merger. That is a merger, right? Yeah, it is a merger with blue facing that way. And just go do that and do that. Okay. So we'll put our storage starting in line with this, but I need to give myself room for belt rotations. So we'll put it out to about, let's go out to that grate. That should be enough for me to do the loops on the belts for the storage. All right, so orange, blue. You know, I think that would be enough. 5 bins worth, I think, yeah. Yeah, we'll do 5 bins. And then we're gonna put our, oh, do I have enough, do I have what I need for my smart splitter? Survey says no. Let's go get my smart splitter stuff. And also, let's make sure I have enough stuff for, so I'm gonna need 2 smart splitters. Make sure I got enough for a merger. And make sure I have enough for a sink. Alright, so we need reinforced iron plates and rotors. Oh, that's not that bad, I guess. Reinforced iron plates and rotors, and they just so happen to be in the same bin. That makes things so much easier. Alright. So what we're going to do with respects to these things is going to be quite simple. One machine here will handle a front and back. Machine, front, back, machine, front, back, machine, front, back. With respects to the gas filters, the other incoming ore or resources will be traditionally split, if there is any such thing. All right, so we're gonna put it right up on that. All right, so we're gonna configure this for left none, center any, right over. Double check, still locked in. Okay, cool. So then the output of the well, so ooh. Well, actually, no. So this works because, yeah. So we're going to do inline merger here, and the reason why we left it so close together is because the outputs are actually centered, and so we can actually hook up like so without any issues. They're not offset when at a diagonal or anything like that. Now we're gonna want an abundance of this shit because we're gonna be doing a lot of work up on the tower over there, and that tower is nothing but radiation. So we are definitely gonna want an abundance of these. I'm gonna have the I mean, when I say abundance, I mean abundance. Alright, so we'll start on this line here. Let's see how far we've gone so far. And let me see, where did we start on you? Well, these aren't going anywhere. So yeah, we can end that way. So what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And let me just add a curiosity here. Gas filter. It stacks in 50, and I believe the other one stacks in 50 as well. Yeah. So we have 8 here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 times 48 times 50. That's 19,200. That, I think that's a good amount. And then this guy here is 8 by 5. Oops. 48 by 5 by 50 and 1,200 or 12,000, excuse me. So I think that should suffice, right? And who knows? Maybe. Oh, you know what? This little thing will not work unless you have both sides of the storage units properly connected. Alright, so front side's good, back side's good. Front side's good, back side's good. Okay, so this is our initial feed right here. So this is where we're going to put our smart splitter once I find it. No, I don't need a power line. Alright, so I'm gonna do it right there. Alright, cool. Actually, it is a little tighter than I anticipated there. That's okay though. All we're gonna do is we're just gonna change the feed so it's coming in from that direction, because then that's also why I, you know, ran the belts are running at the high level there. So all right, so we're coming down this way, on that line, turn that 1, 2, and boom. All right, so then we got to put down our sink. Where do we want to put the sink at? Where to put the sink? I mean, we could put it right here. Actually, right about there. Yeah, we'll put it there. All right, so now we're going to have a merger in line with that, and in line with, well, in line with this. So we're going to blue up top. This guy here, we come out here, turn, come up there, go there, go there. Now we gotta get this guy configured here, keeping in mind the orientation that we're at. So left, none, center, over, right, any. Double check, none, over, any. All right, so the feed for these 4 here, which will be going to the actual manufacturers that are making the nuke filters. We will run these at level 3. And essentially, this guy here will run to those 2, this guy to the next 2, that guy to the next 2, that guy to the next 2. I would almost be tempted. We can still, well, I just ran all that, so I don't want to, because I have this technically centered on these. Now, what I could have done, and I'm not going to, but what I could have done is had that guy there go underground, pop up here, and then go in that. But then that would interfere with these here, so I'm not too worried about the belts being oops, wrong way. I'm not too worried about the underground run. So we'll have these going to the what do you call it? They'll go to the far right port. No. Something's. Try that again. Reverse that. There you go. You would think, you know, I don't know, this is just me. You would think that when you put do an alignment like something like this, that the belt would auto turn for the goods that are being fed, or for the belt direction that it's actually being connected to. But anyhow, oh, you know what? Shoots. No, hold on. Let me do something real quick before I forget. And that is, let me get these things connected. Now, one thing I could do if I really wanted to, and I don't know if I want to do this or not, is I could technically, because the amount of stuff needed is so low, you know, relatively speaking, because what, the aluminum casings, you know, real low, that's relatively low, so combined they're only what 270 between 270 if you take these two numbers, add them together, multiply them by 8, it's 270. I could feed them onto one belt and then have a smart splitter divvy them up over here. But now see, here's the problem if I do that. If for whatever reason one or the other resource gets log jammed here, then it would prevent the other resource from getting fed. So yeah, because of that, we will go ahead and run dual belts. All right, so basically, I'm missing something here. Oh, you know what I'm missing? I'll tell you what I'm missing. I put that side on. I didn't put this side on. I was wondering why it wasn't looking right. Right, so we're gonna do keeping in line with that, which will actually make it easier for the split. All right, and go ahead and get that set up. All right, so now let's go ahead and go downstairs and do some conveyor belt magic. All right, so basically, I mean, this is, I got two choices here, really. And the question is, do I want to go for even, as far as, you know, like split even, or do I want to just? Because I mean, so the difference between, I mean, they're going to get their proper product. Question is how, you know, damn it, I hate decisions like this. Well, I've been doing everything in the middle, so we'll continue doing that. So where are we at? We're on seam and just off center. Off seam, off center. So I'm just trying to visualization here. So off the seam, off the center. So somewhere in this area here, I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with that line right there. And then both of you should, these two are on the same line, so right there, if I do a split, of course I'm in the way. And all right, so that should be in the proper alignment, which it is. Okay, good. So let me just throw this up to that. Now let me just fly way over here real quick, and actually let me drop. Let me go ahead and have him drop, and have you drop. Let me just see what this looks like. Yeah, I mean, I think that'll work. Okay. So now, question is will I get center marks on these other poles? It looks like it is, so that's good. All right, so if it's going to do that, and orange is going on the back side. Let me just take a look here just to make sure. What? Because see, I'm getting double. Okay. Well, I want the alignment that is that way, and I want that alignment there. All right, one more, and just getting the initial gauge of where to put it. All right, looks good. So that takes care of that. So this is, oops, the wrong way. This is the easier of the materials. Now, I don't know what the chances are of this. I don't think it's very good, but we'll see. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it's not gonna do a clean turn for me, which that part kind of sucks. But that's okay. So we are on great, and it should give me a mark. Good. And then you go into that. And then take this guy here. All right, then one more run for this. Then we can do the side belts. Alright, so those are the gas filter feeds. Not gas mask, but filters. Okay, so the other feeds we will so the other feeds we can actually do something very similar if I wanted to. So with that being said, I'm going to leave these here for the moment. I'll clear out my poles just because, but I can use I can have them come down to like level 2, level 3, or excuse me, level 2, level 1. Or if I want to do, well, yeah, that'd be the way it'll be happening. And then use this as an alignment for splitting. And basically do the same thing. They point to the inside, hit the splitter, and then I just come out here, possibly run it right underneath that, or I could do a level. No, I don't want to run it down this way because, you know, it's one thing to go through, you know, over that, under that, but then we've got a pipe that we have to also go over, and then another belt we have to go under. So that's not going to be a good call, or at least not my first choice, that's for sure. So I think what we'll end up doing is probably going down this line here, maybe. Because if we come around this, we can pretty much take it all the way down at level 1. We can have them essentially running side by side. On level 1 at this point. So basically, we'll have them have one run at actually we'll have them run parallel, pretty much down this way, and then they'll both do a parallel turn, come down this way, and then we can bump one of them up to level 2 via belt as opposed to the lift, and should be good. Alright, so I think that's the plan. And then after that, it's a matter of going and taking care of oil. We got enough material for that, so we're gonna need more. Conveyor belt stuff. So let's go ahead down to our area real quick. The only downfall for coming out that far is we don't know what other manufacturing we're going to be doing. So I don't know how far out that's going to go. Alright, so man, we're actually going through a lot of this. Yeah, we may have to go back and get some more. Alright, but that's where we're going to call it for the time being. And then we will pick this up on the next stream. So until next time, have a good one.